live yet?
Whoa. Good morning. Good morning. I almost didn't want to change the scene because I was kind of enjoying that little like car driving, that music noise. Let me turn this guy on. Good morning, everyone. All right, we got an entirely new stream structure. We're doing things different in 2025. We're going to be doing longer streams, daily streams, more casual, a lot of like actual day trading. You're going to see my charts. If you want to see the live trading, join the Discord. Link is in bio. Or if you're on Twitch or YouTube, you can use those chat commands. The chat commands right here. You can just type that in chat. The link will pop up. You can go join those. If you want the exclusive gated access to our Discord, make sure you use my affiliate links for BLOFIN, MEXC, or WEEX, and then fill out the UID submission form. And that gets you the gated access. That's where you can get my like daily analysis, end of day analysis. You can get my actual live trades. So you'll actually be able to see my live trades. You'll be able to see my P&Ls. There'll be a bunch of other people in there that are also trading. We're going to be in people in the community that are good traders. We're going to give them mentorship roles so then they can help newer people who are learning. And I'm really, in 2025, the goal of the Discord is building out a community of day traders that really want to take this seriously and really want to like change their life with day trading. Because I really do believe, like, if you want like a little side hustle, a little way to make extra money, day trading is an amazing way to do it, especially if you got people to help you. Because I had no one to help me. The reason why I'm creating this Discord is because I did this all by myself, learning, and it is hard. So like, if anybody's watching this and you want to actually learn, I'm not charging you money. It literally doesn't cost you anything to get in the Discord into like the gated section. I'm not charging them like a subscription. All you gotta do is use my affiliate links, either with BLOFIN, MEXC, or WEEX. Submit your UID on my affiliate so that I can go check it that you're on my that you're on my affiliate. And if you're not, I can move you over. And then once you get that submitted, I give you the role, and then you're in the gated access. And then the goal is that you trade with that account, and so we can help you trade. And I have some like partnerships with BLOFIN now, where like, if you need better fees, if you need like whatever, we can help you out potentially, like within reason. Like, I'm really excited for some of these partnerships I have going into 2025 that yeah, we're gonna really create that Discord to be a place that is for you guys to help you be better traders and give you good opportunities. So Battle Beast, yo, have you jumped into Abstract yet? You would do great streaming there too. I did apply for Abstract. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get accepted. I don't know, because they're kind of gating it. Like, you can't just like, not anyone can do it. You have to get accepted, and then if you're accepted, you can then go stream. So we'll see if I get accepted. I don't know if I'm gonna like, I don't know how it works necessarily, you know, like, is it like an attachment to your Twitch or YouTube? Because like, I'm not gonna not stream on Twitch and YouTube, you know what I'm saying? I wonder how it is. Like, is it like an attachment that you earn based on your streams elsewhere, or like, is it a new streaming platform that they're trying to compete with other people? Like, I'm interested to see how it all plays out, but I know it's big. I'm pretty sure Thread Guy got on it. I've seen a couple people get on it. So the new strategy or new stream style, guys, for those watching, we're going to be streaming a lot longer. So we're going to start earlier. Like, I'm starting right now at 6 a.m. my time in Pacific Standard Time. Streams will go live at 5:30 a.m. That's where you'll get that car, like, just drive in and like kind of a little vibe, like while you're sitting there watching, you know. And then 6 a.m. that's when I'll be at the screen, start streaming. And you know, we're gonna try to do this every single day, Monday through Friday. We won't be streaming Saturday or Sunday, but sometimes we might change up the stream schedule, because say there's like an event, like say there's like a FOMC or like an inauguration or like things like that, we might switch up the streams. But right now, with the typical days trading streams, gonna be 6 a.m. when I get on the screen. Streams go live at 5:30, and then we'll stream like 4 to 9 hours depending on the day. Today will be a shorter one. We'll probably only do like 5-hour stream, but like Thursdays, Fridays, Mondays, those will be pretty long streams. So I'm doing longer streams because Twitch and YouTube like it when you stream longer. So it's gonna be more of a relaxed style, right? Like, eventually, once I'm done yapping here, we'll go into the charts, and like, we'll just kind of hang out on the charts, you know. I'll be waiting for setups. We'll be looking at, you know, different different instruments, Bitcoin, Solana, looking at some other ones too. But yeah, we'll be also trading some futures, so I'll have my futures account too that we'll be trading. I'm not streaming. I'm not streaming. Lucas said you could be dual streaming with Abstract. Okay. I bet it's just like a stream key and stuff that you just add to your software. That's my guess, probably. Guys, today's bias on Bitcoin is actually looking bullish. Is actually looking pretty bullish. What is this? Jupe. Sol. On the lower time frames, I'm looking for a pullback, but I feel like what I'm seeing on the day and the 4 hour, we did break some structure. How you guys doing this morning, huh? How you doing, Battle Beast? I hope you're having a good week. I'm excited for February. Man, I'm really excited for February because I think February is going to bring a really good month. I still do think that that's coming. I still think February is going to be pretty bullish. Hey, Battle Beast, can you test my chat thing real quick? Like the type this in chat. Can you test that for me? I want to see if the bot actually works. Like Streamlabs has this bot that if you type it in the chat, like BLOFIN or Discord or whatever, you know, I can create these commands and then it does something, right? And it should drop like links in the chat. If you're, but it only works if you're on YouTube or Twitch. So if you're watching from X, you can't do the commands, which is kind of a bummer. I wish X had like more integrations with chat and stuff, but they don't really have too many integrations. DM. Let's see if it works. Oh, is it not working? Oh, there it is. Oh, it did work. It worked. Let's go. Oh, it's got to be all caps. Okay, that's good to know. It's got to be all caps. Okay, so if someone types it in, I can be like all caps. There we go. It works. Cool. The copy trading isn't live yet, but we will be should have copy trading live this week. So if you guys actually want to copy trade me, if you join the Discord, you submit the UID, get the trader role, you will have priority in getting the copy trading. Make it spam it every 10 minutes or so. Okay, I'll have to see how it can do that. I'm honestly not, like, I'm learning a lot of this stream stuff. This stream has come a long way since when I first started. Now we got a bot in 2025. We got some bot that you can chat. All right, let me show my screen here and we can just hang out in the charts this morning. I got a call at 7 a.m. I got a call at 7. And then let me make sure I set my alarm so I don't miss that call. Okay, I got an alarm on that. Okay, so at 7 I'll probably shut off my screen and we'll just watch the charts and then I'll come back, or I'll just mute my mic and then we'll come back. All right. Oh yeah, yeah, man, you're doing great. You have to give us names that could be calling you a maniac, should I? You can call me Maniac, I don't care. I like Maniac. Oh yeah, look at MEXC's working. WEEX is coming soon. Yeah, WEEX, I have a call with them this week. And in the Discord, let's see. Ion, oh, it's working, I love it. Ah, it's working. That makes me excited. I gotta do something real quick for the X account that I run. Yeah. What's today's date? 28th. All right, just gotta do this real quick. All right, and then we gotta do. There we go. And then. It's doing that thing. We have break a structure there. That's a gigawick on BTC yesterday. Although today feels like a weekend in price action, rearranging small so far. Yeah, we are. I know that big wick right off that support zone. That support zone's on a lower time frame, but there is a support zone here on the lower time frames. I'm looking at the day time frame right now. We got this break of structure here, consolidation, right, in the support zone right here. So if you scroll it up on the day time frame, right, this support level got a push off, break of structure, find resistance again. I want to see the day time frame make a lower high, or I mean, sorry, a higher low, and then hopefully we break above, you know, this high up here. That high up there. Let me there we go. Yeah, let's do that. I like that much better. There we go. Oh, that's way better looking. Yeah. Now I can put my lines and they don't. Okay, there. That's good. That's good. All right, we're going to break this down. But I like that. See how that break of structure there? This is the more important high to break. But this is good momentum, bullish momentum. But the fact that it rejected like this off of here and failed to make higher highs is a bummer. That one's lame. Oh. Okay, so let's go to the 4. So daytime frame, we have break of structure here. Minor break of structure, pushed up. We got these crazy wicks, right? We got several wicks here on Bitcoin. You got this crazy wick on the daytime, and you got this crazy wick over here too, down to the 50 EMA. And you got these crazy wicks over here. Bitcoin's just wicking. It's ever since the inauguration, it's been just kind of sideways trading, you know? So the 4-hour time frame, I want to shrink down some of these support points for the 4-hour and see where we can catch a trade. I like to put my support. I like to do my support in 2 different ways. Either with the doji candle, so like a doji candle like this one, this guy right here, right to the left. This is a good support zone. Or what I also like to do is take my Heikin-Ashi candles, throw up the Heikin-Ashi, and then I put my support off either a doji candle that's in the direction that I'm looking for. So if it's support, I'm looking for a bullish doji candle. Or if it's resistance, I'm looking for a red doji candle. But if I don't have a doji candle, I'd put it on the Heikin-Ashi wick. And usually if you scroll out too, you see it taps in on those wicks. But I think I would rather put it on this one, this doji candle, this bullish doji candle, which is pretty good. See how it taps in the support 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times, and it does not want to break that support. We'll see how it holds, but like see this area over here. So the 4-hour Heikin-Ashi, you have this support zone here. Look at this wick. Since I don't have a bullish doji, I'm gonna put it on that wick. And as you can see, it taps in over here. And look what happens when it taps that support. For me, if I was here at this chart, I would have targeted this. Probably right up here. That's 4-to-1. That would have been a great little position. That's on the 4-hour though. That's a long time. I'd want to tighten it up. I don't like taking my trades like shorter time frames like that. I like going to lower ones. All right. So there's those. Let's get the resistance now. Let's get this top resistance up here. I'm gonna get on the red doji. See that red doji right there? Get on that red doji because I'm looking for it. This is the resistance in the direction I want it, right? So that red doji I like. Yeah. I'm gonna change the music real fast. Change it to a little bit of a... All right. All right, we're still on the 4-hour time frame. I want to get down to the hour. This is Bitcoin, so I want to see what it's showing on the hour time frame. See, for me, so this is what I see for the hour time frame. Let's actually go back to 4-hour fast. So the 4-hour has opposite of the day. The day had this bullish break of structure. The 4-hour had this bearish break of structure. Right? Broke all these lows. Yep. Broke these lows. Tapped into this fair value gap. Huh. This looks like it actually might be good for a short. I think I'm going to pass on it because I think I'm late to the position, but... This is the hour time frame now. I'm going to shrink down this fair value gap. Yeah, look at that. Tapped right in that fair value gap. That would have been the entry. Lower time frames are showing bearish bias. The 4-hour and 1-hour are looking actually very bearish. They're the day time frame showing bullish momentum. If you see what I mean here. I don't honestly love the price action right now because it's like ranging in this weird area of like I feel like price is on the brink of potentially going lower or higher. It's got to make up its mind because I'm getting like opposites right now. Okay, because when I go to the daytime frame, right, When I go to the day time frame, I see this. Micro change of structure. Okay, a bullish change of structure, which could be making a higher low right here on this wick off. But then you also have this resistance up here that price really doesn't like and keeps pushing down. It's because this break of structure is not as strong as this wick up here. I'm getting very bearish vibes actually there too now that I'm looking at it, right? That's why it's important to do an analysis top down, because it helps you get that bias. What's the bias? And so this morning I'm feeling, I'm going to put it in the Discord soon, just because I need to get in the habit of doing that. The morning analysis. We're going to go here. Okay. Now, what I do also for my Discord, so if you're not in the Discord, what I also do is every single morning and every single end of day, so when I'm not streaming at the end of day, I give you my analysis. So what am I seeing? Are we ending the day or beginning the day bullish or bearish? What am I looking for? Am I looking for today shorts or longs? You know, I try to be try to give you guys that insight so you guys have that. And right now, Bitcoin's looking actually bearish, which for lower time frames, right? Because we rejected off this resistance point. On the 4 hour, the bullish thing on the 4 hour is we did break this high. So this high is a strong high here, because it from this low to this high, it broke this high over here, right? So this is a strong high on the 4 hour. Let me get like my circle. So this high right here. Oh, it's black. That's why I gotta fix that. There we go. That high right there is a strong high. So the fact that the 4 hour broke this is actually very bullish. Oh, okay. All right, I'm seeing it now. So this strong high we broke, bullish momentum, bullish confluence of bullish. We failed. Almost. We came so close to breaking this high here. Over to the left. We came so close to breaking that high, but failed. I'm getting both signals here. I kind of would want to wait for price to do a bigger jump. Like either break this high, right? Let's actually do this. Break that high. And kind of break it above this resistance point up here. Or create a lower high and then break this low. And then for me, that'd be very much confirmation that we're going lower. Yeah, I don't feel very confident either. I don't feel very confident. Because when you look at the day time frame, right? Micro bullish structure came down here, failed to make a lower low. Okay, right? So that's bullish. Pulled up, broke this. Continuing bullish structure. Could be a lower high, right? But then we also failed to break this high over here. But this could be the structure, right? Where we make a... Right here, we make a lower high to then push up and break these highs, right? Which is February, right? February is historically extremely bullish. Okay, so February is historically extremely bullish and we get large momentum. So this could be the final correction we get before we break out and up. Yeah, I don't love what I'm seeing here. Because we have this pullback, day pullback, which is creating a 4-hour bearish trend. But that could just be the pullback that pushes it up. Yeah, I'm not confident in today's price movement. For Bitcoin, at least. Bitcoin, to me, looks like it needs to make a move. All right, I'm going to do my analysis for the day. Oh, let's also check this real quick. I think I checked it yesterday and there's nothing. Today it doesn't have anything. Yeah, there's things going on in Australia, Japan, and Germany, but nothing for us. USA tomorrow has Fed interest rate and then the conference. So this could be pretty big right here, the interest rate. So tomorrow is a news day. And so is Thursday. Yeah. I want to get like tomorrow is the big rate day, I think. Yeah, tomorrow's the big rate day. Tomorrow's a big day. Thursday and Friday or sorry. Yeah, Thursday and Friday I don't think the news is that big. But tomorrow is big. Although I can figure out what's going to happen there even if they surprise and cut, I'm not sure the markets would like it short term. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I don't know if it would really help the market very much, even if they did cut the rates. I think honestly, what the market's doing, especially for Bitcoin and crypto, is like everyone wants to just hear Donald Trump say something bullish about crypto. I think that's where it's at. It's like everyone's waiting on him to say something. I feel like that's what the market's doing. It's like consolidating, just waiting for him to say anything, like literally anything. They want that. Oop, I'm also on dad duty right now. My wife is at Pilates. And if she wakes up, I gotta go run and grab her, but we should be good. Okay, so let's go back to Bitcoin right here. Oh yeah, and I was working on my analysis. Let's work on that, and I'll get that posted in the Discord. Again, if you want to join our Discord, you want to get the special trader role, join in, read the announcement. You can also ping me or others in the chat, and then in the announcement channel is the pinned tweet of how to get the trader role. And so that's how you get access to my every single day analysis. That's how you get an analysis entered into my like live trading, and then we're planning on adding more. Like I want to look into indicators. I want to look into just ways I can add. There'll be giveaways for trader role. There'll be trader role will also get the copy trading access early because there's only a limited spot to the copy trading. Morning analysis. Okay. All right. Almost done with this. Suba. Hey, Suba. Thank you so much for trying out the chat stuff, but it only works on YouTube and Twitch. It only works on YouTube and Twitch. But if you would like to join the Discord, link is in my bio on X. And yeah, that's the bit. But I wish the bot worked on X. I wonder if I can get it. If anybody knows how to get the bot active on X, let me know, because I would love to get it working on there, but it doesn't work on X. It only works on YouTube and Twitch, and Twitch and YouTube are honestly the better experience when it comes to live streaming. So if you would like to, I stream on X because it's my largest audience, and I love my audience on X. But if you guys want to join the better, honestly, what I think is the better streaming experience, hop over to like YouTube and Twitch. But or I guess what I can do is this. I'll do this actually for you, Scuba. Or not Scuba. Suba. I'll put the link underneath my live stream tweet. That's what I'll do. So here's the live stream. And I'll add... Oh. No. Bring it back. This is the live stream. And I'm going to add... Post your reply. I'll get it from the YouTube description. Oh, nope. There you go. Okay, all the links now are underneath. There we go. All right, so links are actually now underneath the X live stream. So if you're on the X live stream, links are all underneath it. I'll get in the habit of doing that, putting them underneath it better. But all right, there we go. All right. I would like to start doing my analysis before the stream is actually live. Or before I go live on the stream. All right, there we go. Yep. All right. Yeah, you're welcome. I asked ChatGPT if you can have bots on X and said yes. It seems more complicated, but yeah. Okay. I'll have to try to figure that one out. Maybe I'll do some YouTube. Sometimes, you know, I love YouTube because it's such a great resource that sometimes there's just great videos that literally like will show you exactly how to do it. All right. Okay, let's see if I got about 15 minutes until my call. I want to see what Solana's looking like because sometimes, right, when Bitcoin isn't doing its thing, right, when Bitcoin isn't giving us what we want, altcoins will be. So like things like Solana, Jupiter, Trump, they will be giving us what we want. So let's go over to those real quick because Bitcoin, to me, I don't love it. I'll just be straight up. Let's go down the 1 hour real quick again. I don't love it. If anything, what I'm seeing would maybe be a short opportunity, but it's a stretch for me, right? It'd be a short opportunity from this pullback here to push down to potentially to these lows. But then even on this, I'm getting, you know, break-in structure here on the 1 hour, right? Break-in structure here. You have also this higher high here, right? With a break-in structure there. If this was a pullback, this would have pulled back, then fell. Not pulled back, then gone up, right? So I'm even getting on like the 1 hour time frames, like I'm not getting my rules, right? My confluences that I require in order to open up a trade. So for me, Bitcoin right now is something I need to wait on. And mirror on X, that's what essentially I'm doing. I don't mirror on X. I do actually have like the chat and everything up, and like I do actually engage, but and it has its own broadcast. But I want to really start focusing on YouTube and Twitch. That's actually why I'm doing the longer streams. Because I really want to start tapping into like the YouTube and Twitch audience. I know there's some really good streamers already on there, like Thread Guy's on there. You got there. I found this one guy, Kimba. There's like so many other streamers on there that do similar things to me, or maybe a little different. But so yeah, I want to start tapping into that audience because I know there's an audience on YouTube. Definitely YouTube, right? YouTube has a crazy big crypto audience, but Twitch even has a good crypto audience too, and I want to start tapping into those, growing my reach, and hopefully just growing the community. I mean, right now we got 77 people live, so I'm loving it. Guys, thank you so much. Good morning. If you can, like the stream, comment, show some love. Like, my goal this year is to go full time into this in regards to like the streaming, right? Like doing 5 to 8 hours a day streams. It's not going to be super full and packed the entire 8 hours, right? Because like that's pretty hard. But my goal is I have some guests lined up these next couple weeks. We got some AI people. We're going to have an AI conversation on some of the streams. I found some really cool AI trading agents, and their company's going to come in and show us how to use it, show us how to take advantage, show us like its opportunity. So I'm pretty excited actually, because I'm going to start getting guests in on our streams, getting guests coming out with us. And so I'm just stoked. If there's anybody you think we should add to the stream, like have a guest on, go in the Discord, let me know. because I want to give what you guys want to see. I mean, I literally have like a piece of paper whiteboard thing, and I literally just like jot down people that I can think of, like maybe even good traders. I would love to. I doubt he would ever even like reach out to me or like answer me. But Easy Eats, I think he's really good trader actually, and I would love to pick his brain on just trading and like hang out with him on a stream. And I know he streams, but I doubt it. He's a really big. It's just hard to get a hold of those people. I've met him in real life though. He's a super nice guy. I really like him. But I want to like find some other traders to get on the streams, or maybe we do analysis together. And I think that'd be cool. All right, let's look at Solana. That's what we're gonna go do. Bitcoin, I think I'm waiting on that one a little bit. Let's look at Solana real quick, okay? I think I'm liking Solana. I haven't looked at it. I wanted to wait with you all. So, okay. I'm gonna delete these drawings. So I like to just start fresh every day. I like to delete my drawings, start fresh, get a new perspective, because sometimes in the previous day you have wrong drawings or whatever, you miss something. So I like to start fresh. One of the things I see here on the day time frame, right, we broke this key high. Actually, let's see if we did. We did not. We did not. And what I mean by break, wicks are great, but wick is not a break, okay? Wick just means that price went above, but then the fact that it closed underneath this line, not good. Right? I mean, it's not bad, but it's just not, that's not an indicator. I would need to see this candle close above that strong high to the left over here to be actually confident that that's a strong high. So for me, that this indicates that there's a strong resistance point here. So I would draw this resistance point. Nope, I want resistance or demand. And when I say demand, it just means a place where price moves when it touches, right? And here, right, you see there's demand. When price hits up here, demand or resistance pushes it down, right? Another thing I see here on the day time frame that price seems to respect is this fair value gap. You see that? Let me make this a little more. There. I think you can see that better now. But that fair value gap, look what price did. It pushed up, came back, pushed up, came back. It looks like it's pushing up again. Another thing I like to see here on Solana too, some bullish indicators. Break of structure right there. Now this is a minor break of structure, right? It's not a major break of structure. Minor. This would have been major, right? Why is this a major break in structure or a major point of resistance? Because from this high, price pushed down, made lower lows, pushed up. This is just a pullback, then failed to make a lower low, right? So this is not a strong high because it failed to make a lower low. And so this is the point we need price to break up here. We need price to break this right up there. So this is now, this is not a strong low because it didn't break that key high, but maybe we get a higher low here that then is a strong low. Okay. So this low right here might be a strong low because then this low might break this high. And that's what I'm seeing here on Solana. Solana does look actually like it's bullish on the day time frame. Now let me draw some support here too, because I want to keep track of the support down here because price could fail on this fair value gap and fall to the support. So where would I put support? I put support on this doji candle here. See how there's resistance over there. That's how you know you have a good support or resistance point, because when you drag it over, it has touch points, right? I did it from this doji candle. When we drag it over here, look at that resistance point right off of that. Here, support point pushed up. Here, support point pushed up, right? That's how I know I got a good support point. And also on top of that, with this support point, we also have this fair value gap. Kind of like a double whammy, right? Look at that. Support point and a fair value gap. And then this is another support point I see. So say if we failed. Yeah, this is another good support point. I think that's another good support point, because if you look here, right? Let's drag that over. Got several touch points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then maybe if price comes down here, which I don't think it will, it could. But I think there's this support is too strong, and this support right now is too strong. So I need to first see this break, if anything. How you know which doji candle you have to pick? So it's based off the move, right? So let me go over here real quick. So when I see price do this shape or this shape, right? Usually here or here is a doji candle at the bottom here, right? I'm looking at this spot right here where the V happens, right? So let's look at where V's happen, right? Zoom in here. We're going to zoom in just really tight, right? You have a V section. We got 1, 2, like 2 doji candles here. This is a big hammer candle. So here you could say there's some support. We have this V here, this bearish V. So like if this is right with price here, with this price move here, if say we went back, right? Say we did this real quick. Let's do it actually. Say we were here, right? Say we're here. We didn't know where these candles are. I mean, we do because we just saw it. But if you're like, huh, if price is like this right now, where could be resistance? Let's look up here and look at this doji candle right here. And almost every V shape, there's a doji. Right? So this V shape, from this bottom to this top to this bottom, you have a doji here. Okay, so then when we go to play the candles, right, we're like, huh, what does price do here? This could be resistance that actually pushes it down further. And when we let it play, right, when you let price play, and when you see price come, right, that, ooh, it's looking bullish. Let's see what it does here. Oh, broke out right there. That's a massive indicator for me that says with this candle here, this massive blue candle, okay, we're going bullish. This is not a support zone that I can use. Right? And so if you go here, and if we went back again, select bar, say we're here, right? I see price moving upwards. I'm like, huh, where is support in this V? Here. This is a V. Where is support? Doji candle down here. Right? So in the V shape, oh, my alarm's going off. I got my call very soon. In those V shapes, look at the bottom for those doji candles. Right? So this doji candle is the bottom. And I put my support zone there, that doji candle right there. And then I draw it over. Another indicator that you pick the right doji candle is if you drag the doji from that doji candle, if you drag it over, are there other resistance points? Are there other V shapes from that area of key interest, right? Here's a V shape from this area, right? We have a V shape here. We have a V shape here, right? We have a V shape there. If we scroll out, scroll it even farther, we have a V shape there. We have a V shape here. So that, for me, I'm getting, okay, this is a good support and resistance point because there's lots of V shapes coming off that key area. Perfect. I hope that was helpful. All right, guys, I got a call. So I'm probably just going to mute my mic and be right here. I'm not like leaving or anything, but I'm going to mute my mic for a little bit, leave the charts up so you guys can kind of see what's going on. Let's get out of bar replay. Okay. I don't see, honestly, I don't see trade opportunities right now. When I get back from the call, we'll go into deeper on Solana and other cryptocurrencies. But again, we're going to be here for a while. So right now, I'll just let you guys look at the charts. Let's get down to like the 1 hour. I want to see what the 1 hour is doing for Solana. Yeah, 1 hour looks very much like Bitcoin. See how it broke that low? It looks very much like Bitcoin. It looks almost identical to Bitcoin. Holy smokes. You guys see that? The lower high here, break of structure, but then you have this breakdown. It looks very much like Bitcoin. Almost identical charts. Might go to a lower time frame. We'll go to the 1 hour. I'm interested to see what happens here on Solana. See if we push up to these points here. All right, what time is it? I gotta get to that call. Oh, he said give me 5 minutes. All right, we got 5 more minutes. Let's do a little bit more TA here on Solana before I go. So this is the day, right? We got the fair value gap. Looks like price is doing stuff there. We have this resistance point up here because again, look at V shape. What do you see? Doji, hammer candle. Okay, all indicators. So let's go to the 4 hour. Okay, I see this on the... So 4 hour did break above this major point. Unlike Bitcoin, the 4 hour did break above this major point of key interest. And so for me, this looks more like a pullback to go higher. Right? So I would need to see Solana break this high here. That is a very important point for Solana. That's 295.83. Okay, 295.83. Now also we need to take into note that this pump was from the Trump coin launch. So that could be irregular price movement because of a special event, right? So that also could be something we take into consideration. Because I also see this break-in structure here on the 4 hour. Dude, nice. We're almost at 100 live viewers. I love this. So this, actually, I'm going to delete this line real quick. And I'm going to actually make it... Yeah, I'm going to delete that line for now. Because we broke it, corrected. Broke some of this here. Boom, fell. Failed to make a higher high. Failed to make a higher high. Consolidating. Broke this structure. That could be bearish right there. That could be bearish. And then for me, this demand, when I look at this V up here, let me actually zoom in real quick. Right? For the 4 hour. Look at that. Doji candles right there. You could even go up to this guy. I'm actually going to put on this red one. Just a little bit wider of a range. I'm interested to see what price does. If it does come back up to this point here. On the 4 hour, right? And also we have this big 4 hour fair value gap. See that? And price did wick into it and wicked out. So honestly, for me, for Solana 2, I'm at a point where I need to either break above this resistance point or break below this low here. And then if we go to the 1 hour, we can kind of shrink this down, right? So let's say the 1 hour. How can we shrink this down? Push, push, push. This one broke a low. So I'm gonna put it on this area. We shrunk down that 1 hour's resistance point. I'm gonna delete this for now because we're kind of focused in on here. All right. I might have to mute real fast and then we'll get in. I'll come back, but I'll be right.
We'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. Holy smokes. We got a whole bunch of people in here. Sorry, had to call Jenks. Jenks from YouTube. I hope you're having a great morning. Good morning. We're just looking at the charts. Let's finish this Solana TA. All right. Sorry, I had that quick call. Oh, my daughter's like just starting to wake up. I wonder if my wife's home. Let me check real fast. See if my wife's home because it looks like my daughter's waking up. Let me see real fast. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me turn up the music for you. All right. My wife is home. Ah, look at her. Oh, she's waking up. Bro, being a dad's the best. If you're in here and you're a dad, you know. Oh, she gets all excited. Being a dad's the best. All right. Let's get into this technical analysis. Okay. So what I'm seeing here, I'm seeing some on the 1 hour time frame for Solana, right? Some bullish structure forming. We have, right, this line right here. Looks like we tapped into this support area, pushing up. I'm very interested to see what does price do. We got these two fair value gaps on the 1 hour. It pushed off here. Pushed off here, pushed down, came back up. I mean, let's just see what price does in these fair value gaps. Oh, I forgot to turn on the music. Sorry. But we have on like the 1 hour, 1 hour and 30 minute, we have bullish structure, right? High here, higher low, higher high, higher low. See what we do here on this here, right here. Ooh, I just noticed this too. I just noticed this too. I wonder, I'm interested to see what price does here on the 30 minute for that. A rising wedge, right? Which a rising wedge, if I'm correct, is bearish. How to recognize and trade the rising wedge? A reversal to the downside. Yep. Okay. Yep. It's a reversal pattern. Okay. So if we go back here, on Solana, you see this rising wedge right here? You know, you could even kind of like do this. I guess that's actually pretty solid right there. Say we broke down from that. So it's looking, it looks bearish. It looks, I'm gonna make these skinnier. I wonder if this fair value gap will be where it goes. So 30-minute, right? We did fail to break this low. See the 15. So here on the 15, it looks like it failed to break this low. So you see this, pull back, push up, pull back, higher high. So we did break this. So that's a break of structure. Break of structure there. Now we could pull back to here. Okay. Solana might actually just present a shorting opportunity. Yeah. Short up here. It's like something like this. What is that? Target these lows here. Here's a 2 to 1. This is a 3 to 1. Five-minute. Let's see. Yep, 5-minute. Look at that. Break of structure. Break. Pull back. Break. You have this low over here. Right, and then you have this low. So the next strong low is this guy, which should be a breakout of the wedge. Oh. Here. Let me see something real fast on the 15. That is a support point here on the 15. And it looks like it did tap into that. Yep. Actually, I might have missed the bullish opportunity. This would have been the bullish opportunity. Yep. See how this consolidation, break out, push up higher, continue that bullish structure. Then you have the pullback back into the support where consolidation happened, right? And support hit. Boom. The trade would have been this, but I was busy. I don't even think I was awake. I was. That's when the stream just started. I would have put my stop loss to the left. So when I look left, where are these lows to left, right? We have this low here, this low here. I would have probably put on this wick over here. So let me see. Well, put on that wick there, and then I would have targeted this doji candle up here. So that right now is a 4. That would have been a 4. Yeah, over a 4R. 4.5R. And then I would have gone to the 5-minute. And look, there's a doji candle. A hammer candle right there. You push up. Pull back. Push up, pull back. Let's see. Yep. I actually don't love it. It didn't give us a good setup. It's still weird. Even Solana's weird this morning. I wouldn't have done that. It didn't give me my proper confluences. Yeah. It is looking bullish though on the 1 hour. These dotted lines, dashed lines, break of structure, right? Push up, push down, higher low, break of structure, potential higher low, higher high, higher low, right? So we do have hourly structure formation, but again, we did spot this rising wedge formation, which is a bearish reversal pattern, right? So we'll see how that does too. Solana, I don't see a trade today. Personally, I don't see a trade today. Let's look at Ethereum, dude. Ethereum's been making me upset. I've tried to trade it. Had a failing trade this last weekend from it. We did end the weekend profitable, but this is what I was hoping for. This was my trade I was looking at for Ethereum. I was seeing it consolidate, right? I saw it break this structure, right? We've made higher highs from this consolidation over here, right? On the daytime frame, right? The daytime frame is disgusting, right? Daytime, I mean, look at this. This is disgusting. Consolidation. So what my play was on the day time frame was, okay, we'll try to target in this consolidation, target this previous high over here, and then just take a quick scalp. But then we had this weird wick off that stopped me out, because when I went down to the 4 hour, right? When I was in the 4 hour, I entered in this consolidation, had this big engulfing candle, started breaking structure. So I was like, okay, I entered over here, put my stop loss at this low to the left, and it stopped me out. So bummed about that. I'm not loving Ethereum, honestly. It's really gross, like the price movement right now on Ethereum. Really, really gross. Let's go back to the daytime frame. I mean, look at that. That is just, ugh. Let's erase these guys real quick. And I want to put a ray. Okay, so this could be actually bullish. If we can break out of this right here on the daytime frame, that would actually be bullish. So look for that breakout and then a retest, then a push up. That could be bullish. If I were to make a trade, I'd probably go to the 4 hour. Ethereum actually looks like it might be setting us up. Failed to break this low here. Wait, what? Why did it do that? Failed to break that low. We had this consolidation, right? These are not strong lows. Why are these not strong lows? Because they did not push up to make higher highs, right? It's consolidation. All right, so you have this like just ugly. Ugly consolidation right here. Right? Ugly consolidation, manipulation. Holy smokes. All right, I actually think Ethereum's actually gonna make a move here on the upside. Why do I think that? Okay. Power of 3. Power of 3 is what? Consolidation, manipulation, and then distribution, I think, is the third part. So lit. Consolidation, manipulation. They manipulated me. They stopped me out. Freaking jerks. Stopped me out. And now you should have distribution. Right? Let me see if that's the right terms. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Yep. So what does that mean? What is the power of 3? Look at, you have this consolidation, boringness, manipulation. They get all the orders. They get the stop loss orders. Now you're going to see distribution to the upside. Power of 3. 1, 2, 3. Holy smokes. Okay. I'm making a position on here, but if you guys want to see my actual position, again, join the Discord, join my affiliate link, and you can get the trader role in the Discord, which would give you access to actually seeing my live position going up. Some people is calling the bottom on the ETHs. Yeah, I with this right here, this looks actually extremely bullish. Look at that 1 hour chart. See that? Manipulation. Failed to break this strong low here on the 4 hour. Look at push up, push back, higher low. This is liquidity sweep. Push up higher. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. So I was a part of the manipulation. You jerk heads. That big money was coming after me. They wanted me. I'm just kidding. Don't think that big money's coming after you. They're just doing their thing. We just need to be smart and trade with them, not against them, right? If you're the type of person that whines about big money, oh, they got my stop loss out, blah 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 blah. No, let me tell you right now, these big firms, they don't care about you. They're not thinking about you before they do stuff. They are focused on a lot of other things. I don't get it when people complain about big money and like, oh my gosh, they hunted my stop loss. Man, they really don't care. They're just looking for the liquidity, and you got to be smarter so you don't get the liquidity sweep. All right, let me see something. What is this? I'm not going anything crazy. I'm mainly going for a 2-to-1 here. I'm really going for a 2-to-1 here on this trade. Let me see. Yeah, let's do this. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out. All right. We'll see how that plays out. Okay. Yeah, this looks, I think this looks decent. Because you look here too on Ethereum 4-hour chart, right? I see this. Remember what I said on those V shapes. What the price did. That would have been the optimal entry. Right? And if you go down to the 1 hour, right? Like I said, this is complete manipulation here. Push up, break on this little consolidation here on the 1 hour. You have the break of that. Push down, liquidity sweep. This is a liquidity sweep right here. This crazy wick right there. This should tell you something. If you don't know what this means, okay? Look at this V shape, okay? See how this candle comes down below also right under here, right? I notice, right, when I look out here, I notice on this chart, there's support here. So what is retail traders going to do? When price comes into here, they're going to buy in here, see the consolidation break, put their stop loss orders underneath this low because they're like, look, it's going to run now. They put their stop losses under this low, and what is smart money going to do? Smart money is going to use this liquidity underneath this low here. All these orders underneath this low, they're going to come sweep that so then they can get millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars into their position and then push it up. This is when you look for your entry, not off this move. You wait for it off of this move, right? So what you could do is from this wick to this peak. I probably should maybe been a little bit more patient. Entered down here, but I'm okay. I have my support and resistance. I have my stop loss and take profit. I have my targets. I have all that stuff. So for me, when you go to the 4 hour time frame, where could I spot? Where can I, before I even enter this trade, right? How can I have my complete trade ready to go, the game plan, everything? Because we are maniacs, but we're smart, right? So for me, I look at this, power 3, consolidation, manipulation, distribution, right? So if this is manipulation, if I'm correct, right? Because I could be wrong. I could be wrong. And this could actually continue to fall. So how do I protect myself from not losing too much? I need to have a stop loss. So if I'm entering here, I am not putting my stop loss on these lows, okay? That is not where I'm putting my stop loss. I'm putting my stop loss to the left over here. I put it on this wick over here. Why did I not put it here and instead put it over here? Because price could still mess around in here. We could have a 4 hour sweep of liquidity down here before we push up. And so I am putting it over here at a proper risk. For me, that proper risk is right around $350. I'm risking on this trade that if then it pushes up, I'm shooting for previous strong highs. This is a strong high. This is a strong high. For me, this is where I'm looking for. My guess is if I'm correct and price distributes, when it hits this high level here, it's going to come up and then push down and then come back up. So then I'll try to get another long here and target then these strong highs, right? Target those strong highs, right? So I'm going to target this one, see price reject, then target that one. If I'm correct, right? We got to see if indeed I'm correct on this trade. And if I am, I have a whole strategy and a whole game plan going into this trade. If you are a day trader, if you're someone trading and you're just putting in positions and you have no game plan, you can't see what potentially could happen. You can't see and you know, I'm not predicting the future because I don't have a magic thing that tells me what the future is going to do. I'm anticipating what price should do if I'm correct. And I'm anticipating that if we do distribute, We're not going to target these highs. We're going to break out and target these highs. There's a lot of sell orders, stop losses here and here. Price is going to want to take out the liquidity above these highs, right? So price is going to want to distribute, take out all the liquidity within this area. Then it's going to manipulate, have a pullback. Then it'll push up and target all the liquidity above these highs, right? And up here. So I'm anticipating what is price going to do. And if you're a day trader, you need to be able to anticipate what will price do and have that in your game plan on every single trade. On every single trade. You should never be taking a trade if you do not have a game plan on where you think price is going, okay? And so I have my complete game plan. Target 1, right? Pull back. Target 2. If I'm correct, right? If I get stopped out, I have my another game plan if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong here and I get stopped out and price goes lower, I'll wait for price to pull back, target one of these highs, look for shorts, then we target the next lows, which would be all the way down here. That'd be a big short if that did happen. A big trading opportunity if that did happen, right? And honestly, I don't care if price goes up or down. I can trade either way, right? That's the cool thing about day trading. Price doesn't need to go up only always. You can trade whether it goes up or down. Right now on Ethereum, I'm seeing an long opportunity here. So we'll see how it plays out, right? 1 hour time frame. You got this consolidation from the 4 hour, manipulation, liquidity sweep, pushing higher. We'll see how that goes. My reel has more than 1,000 plays. Let's go. How do you guys feel about ICP? That's the reel that I have that has more than 1,000 plays. How do you feel about ICP? I'm doing my altcoin series, the 30 days. It's been going well. I think we're almost at 2K followers on Instagram. All right. Okay, I have Ethereum. I like what I'm seeing. I'm going to move on to Jupe because Jupe has actually been printing this last couple weeks for me. This was let me show you my Jupe position over the weekend. We got a 700% return. Where is it? Right here. Can I open this up in a new? I can't open it up. Come on. Oh wait, I can do it over here. Show P&L. Is it this one? Yeah. This was my Jupe. I've been killing it on Jupe lately. Jupe has been printing for me. We got a really solid trade on Jupe. Would you guys like a trade breakdown? I got another. This was not the one we did before. This is a new trade that we did. And honestly, I'm kind of bummed because actually no, it's not. It actually looks like it might be a shorting opportunity on Jupe. But do you guys want a trade breakdown on this? I feel ICP is being slept on. It needs a killer app or some kind of institutional adoption before it takes off. Also, better marketing can't hurt them. Yeah, I like ICP. I like the AI, right? I'm a big fan of the AI narrative right now. I had a great conversation. If you guys don't follow Kaizen, I hosted a spaces last week with them. I'm their intern, if you guys didn't know. And I hosted an AI space. We had over 1,000 people tuned in. And we had a great conversation on AI. I'm going to get some of them on the live stream, and we're going to talk about some AI agents that can help you with trading. Really, really cool concepts, really cool things happening in there. And then this week, we're actually doing a gaming Web3 gaming space. And we got some massive accounts coming on that one. Like, I think in regards to followership across everyone that's coming, we're well over 1 million. So it should be a really good hosted spaces. I'm hoping that we get like 2K listeners. We'll see how it goes, but that's the one that you should look out for. Follow Kaizen. But yeah, I'm a big fan of AI, the ICP. I think it's good. I think it's a good coin. It's low cap. I think it has good potential for this next run. But would you guys like a trade breakdown of the Jupe on this 705% return? I thought it was pretty good. And I think it could be a good little learning lesson on what I saw and why I made the trade. And it worked out. It played out so well. You guys, I'm so stoked. We have this new strategy of this new way to the stream, and we're at 110 people live right now. Guys, thank you so much for being here. I hope you're enjoying this stream. I hope you're finding value. Let me know if you want that Jupe trade breakdown. I'm gonna look at Jupe right now. I mean, look at that. That was it right there. The target was up here, which we're heading towards, but it looks like it's actually going to go short now. But I had a trailing stop loss that got stopped out here. So really, I think I was at over a 10x on this position. When did I get stopped out? I put a trailing stop loss on this. What candle was it? Oh, it was this candle right here. I wonder what price I got stopped out at. I wonder what price I got stopped out at. Does it tell me? Jupe filled order value fee. Oh wait, does it say on this? Close price $1.06. Okay, let me edit on here. Let me edit on $1.643. $1.643. 1.0643. So where did we get stopped out at? Okay. But it was on this. I don't know why it's not doing that, but it's actually on this candle. There's this red candle here is the one that stopped us out. Holy crap. Look at that candle. When was that? Sunday? Why did it do that? Oh, was that when they burned the Jupe? Look at that candle. How am I just now seeing this? Holy crap. Look at that candle. That's an hour candle. That one candle. What is that move? Holy smokes. A 35% move in one candle. Oh my gosh. Look at that thing. So we actually, I don't know why it's not. We actually got, so this is the candle that closed this out. Our trailing stop loss got activated from this high here. I'm trying to get better. Yeah, dude, that's a huge candle. I'm trying to get better at when I have positions, I have trailing stop losses. And that trailing stop loss locked in 705% gain for me. Bummer thing is my target was up here. this was the original target, right? This high. So if you go to the 4 hour, my original target was this high up here. And it looks like price is actually starting to come back down to these lows potentially. As you can see, look at price pumped, pushed. Looks like it might be a liquidity sweep. Is failing to break this high. And yeah, we might actually push lower. We might actually push lower now. Honestly, I wouldn't really want to get caught in a short on Jupe right now. So honestly, what I would do is probably do like something like this. I'm not making a position, just so you guys know. But if I were to, it'd probably be like that. And then target this low here. This low. There's a doji right there. Oh, look at that. Look at that, right on that white line. What is that? A 2.48R? That wouldn't be bad at all. That wouldn't be bad at all. Because on the 4 hour, right? Let's see. This swing low here. This is the strong low. So actually, the target would probably be actually this low. Because this is the 4 hour low, right? The 4 hour needs to have a pullback after that massive pump, which is normal. Needs to have a pullback. Probably target these lows. So actually, that would be the target. And you could shrink it down even more. Yeah, I don't want to keep it like that. For me, that would be the target. It actually looks like it might be setting it up. I might actually do this. Because it'd be a pullback. Pullback here. Down to these lows. And then I think we'd continue up on the higher time frame. Making like structure, right? And pushing up even higher to these highs then. Yeah. Yep, let me see real fast. I'm going to go down. See 30 minute. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And if you could do this. -minute. Let's see. We're breaking some of these lows. I am liking it. This would be a short scalp on Jupe. You know, I think I might take this. I'm gonna rip any short without stop loss there. Then it retraced to 786-ish. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Literally just took out all this liquidity, right? So if we go to the 1 hour time frame, you look left, right? Jupe had this big move. People shorted this, right? Because there's highs to left here. People are shorting this, have stop losses all above these highs, right? So what is price going to do? Price is going to sweep that liquidity. Then it's going to retrace, right? Push up. Now, the thing here that I'm seeing on the 1 hour is that it failed to make a higher high here, which would indicate for me that we're on a higher time frame pullback, right? So as you can see, we are starting to do a pullback on the higher time frame, or even on the day. Yeah, the day needs a pullback. See that day? See how it says keep up. The day needs a pullback. So If the day needs a pullback, that's going to be a 4 hour, 1 hour, 30 minute, 15 minute bearish trend, which would indicate short opportunity. So if I go back down to the 1 hour, or really the 15 where we were, that pullback is starting to happen. Look, we had a great bullish momentum, big massive correction, high, lower high. Now the pullback starts for a day time frame, right? So I'm actually gonna do this. I think this is going to be a great opportunity, actually. So let me go down to this. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm comfortable with that. Okay. Then we're targeting. Level. All right, and then I'm gonna activate trailing stop loss on this guy here. What was I think I did like a 16% variance. All right, then I have a trailing stop loss. Here we go. And I'm going to add a 50% TP. Because profit management is very important. Modify. Okay. All right. I like that. All right. All right, perfect. Okay, Jupe one, I do have this short on. I'm actually taking that. I think it's setting up like really good. I really like it. If I'm wrong, that's okay. I have a strategy for that too, right? So as we go in with a game plan. I'm making it a second position. I'm making sure my risk isn't too high, so my mindset doesn't get crazy, because it's really hard if you do not have risk management. It is extremely hard to trade if you do not trade with risk management, because then you're really stressed, you're overwhelmed, you're freaking out if it's not going your way, right? You need to have risk management in every single trade, okay? And then you also need to have that game plan. Where are your TPs? Where's your stop loss? Are you going to put a trailing stop loss or are you not going to put a trailing stop loss? What is your time frame you're letting it play out as? For me, for this Jupe one, I'm letting it play out on the hour. I sniped in on the 15, but I'm letting it play out on the hour. And I'm targeting these lows because on the hour, it has a strong support point in this crazy wick, right? This crazy wick. So throughout this crazy wick and this massive fair value gap, I have some TPs. Trailing stop loss will be activated at this fair value gap. And so I have a game plan. Now, if it doesn't go my way and I get stopped out here, one, that gives me confirmation we're going higher and I was actually wrong. Two, I don't lose a lot of money because I had risk management. I think I'm risking only $200 or $250 on this trade. So across both my positions, I'm only risking $600. I can do that, right? I can risk that. That is comfortable for me. That doesn't cause me not to be able to sleep at night, right? You should be able to fall asleep in a trade. Okay. You should be able to go to sleep in a trade. I did it the other way. It's exhausting. Okay. So if you're a day trader, you should be able to go to sleep in a trade because you have risk management, you have your profit management, you have things that are going. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, right? Okay, let's get it next time. We were wrong. Let's fix it, right? But I have my confluences. I have the things I'm looking out for. And for me, this is a confluence. Why? Pushed down, pushed up, made a higher, lower high. Okay, this is a sweep of liquidity of all this liquidity here. There's stop loss orders in this area because people are like, oh, look at that massive manipulation. It's going to fall now. So price is going to come up, sweep the liquidity, get the optimal position areas, then hopefully push down like I think it will. Now, if we go to the 15-minute, right? Why do I get confirmation on the 15-minute? 15-minute, you have some break-in structure here on this consolidation. You have lower highs being created and lower lows. Lower high, right? Lower low, lower high. Hopefully, it continues to push down. If I'm wrong again, I'm wrong. And then it gives me confirmation we're actually going higher. But with what I'm seeing here on like the hour and the 4 hour, right? I think we're due for a pullback, especially on the day. The day we've had on Jupe, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 consecutive bullish candles, and it's due for a pullback on the day time frame, right? It's due for a pullback. And so I'm comfortable taking this trade. Now, if we were on the day time frame, we would target this low. I don't think it's going that low. I think it's just a small pullback, which on the 1 hour, this is the strong low because it made a higher high. This did not make a higher high. So this is the strong low. That's where I would target my take profits and my full. At this point, my trade will be completely closed. Even if it goes lower, I don't care. This is the strong low that price should come down towards to. That's where price is a magnet towards. Come down to the strong low, find support before it pushes up higher on a lower time frame, which would be a day time frame pullback, right? So that's what we're looking at right now. So we had this successful trade. Now we'll see if we're going to have this successful trade, and then hopefully we can catch a long, right? And Jupe and Ethereum right now are really the only ones I'm willing to take trades on. Solana, honestly, not looking great for a trade at the moment. I want to wait for see what price does here. But eventually Solana and Bitcoin will. We just got to wait for the right times, right? We got to wait for the right moment. One thing I would like to check, it's 8 a.m., right? Or 8:30 a.m. my time. I would like to see this real quick. Let's look at... Oh, let me do this actually. Let's look at some of the Bitcoin. Let's look at Bitcoin, right? How is it performing? Why is it not in dark mode? Thank you. Let's look how it's doing in Q1 of 2025, okay? 8.5% on Q1 so far. Great. We have seen it as high as 12%, so we are in a little bit of a drawdown. But 8.5% is still amazing. Previous years, so 2021, we got 103. 2017, we got 11.89%. I'm expecting Bitcoin to do this kind of move this year in Q1. Okay, so that's all the way to March. March should have a really good, up into January to March. I'm expecting some very bullish momentum. Okay. January, we're at 8.5%, looking great. I'm expecting February to do very well. 2021 January did 14.5%. Now you might ask, why, Soul Maniac, are you looking back to 2021? Because 2020 was an election year. 2021, the bull run is officially started for that entire year. So we, in 2024, election year. 2025, bull run is officially started. We are in a bull run year. So we look back on the facts of what happened in the last bull run year. 2021 had 14.5%. February had 37% almost. So I'm expecting maybe a double digit in January to another double digit in February to another double digit in March. Okay. I'm expecting the rest of February and March to be very bullish. Okay. April might see some correction, but really I'll be waiting for May and June to give us the big correction. I think May and June will be very bearish. But I think up until April, we should see some good momentum, good green momentum. Next week will be the first week of February. Historically looks pretty bullish. Yeah. I think Bitcoin's going to be going pretty high soon. I think, yeah, February is going to be extremely bullish. Let's look at ETFs. Okay, let's look at how is the inflows and outflows. All right, so yesterday we saw a lot of sell-off, and last Friday we saw 517, so $500 million inflows, and then almost $500 million outflow. So, okay. A little bit of sell-off here. I think we're going to, before February, I think February will be a lot of buy-in. We should see some correction. I think this week we might see some correction on Bitcoin, where it goes a little lower than before it goes higher. Why is everything light mode? We don't do light mode. We do dark mode, please. Thank you. Crypto market cap 3.5 trillion or 3.49 trillion. Remember, our target is 3.8 trillion. That's our target. Fear and greed is pretty neutral. Bitcoin dominance is dominating, which would mean altcoins won't be doing so hot right now. When Bitcoin dominance is lower, means altcoins will do a little better, right? Bitcoin is still over $2 trillion market cap. As Ethereum still under $400 billion market cap. XRP is still over 180 billion. And Solana still at 114 billion. I want to see Solana break tether. Come on, Solana. We need you to go higher. We need that. Make my day, please. Make my day. Make my day. So yeah, Solana we're not looking at, but Jupe. And where did the and Ethereum? All right. So this is Ethereum off to the left. And this is our Jupiter off to the right. Ethereum kind of looks like this. I think we're like this. Oh, 4 hour. I think that's, yep, 4 hour. Okay, that's Ethereum. See how it goes. Oh, I messed it up. There we go. That's Ethereum. Let's zoom in on Jupe. I'm gonna get some work done while we just kind of let this happen. Bitcoin price drops below $101,000. Oh no! Oh no! Not Bitcoin! Not 101! Dang it! Ah, who cares? I want to see my futures real fast. Oh, let's go back here real quick. Push up. Push down, break.
I'm about to lose my shit.
I'm honestly very much debating of starting to trade NQ. Does anyone in the chat trade NQ? Who keeps calling me? Who is this? They've called me like several days, but I don't know where their number is. I'm gonna repost my stream real quick. All right. This is 1 hour. Okay, 1 hour. Consolidation, manipulation, could be. Could be. This is on this screen is micro Bitcoin futures. Just checking it out. I don't want to make a trade on this one right now. I don't like it either. This is basically the same as Bitcoin, but I don't really love it. Not loving it. Not loving it. I wanted to do something, but I'm not there yet. I do see this. Wonder if it'll break this trend. Yep. Low. Yep. So it looks a little bearish. That rising wedge pattern again. See that rising wedge? On the 15, you have this strong low here. Yeah, that's strong low. Because why? Why is it strong low? Again, fell, pushed up, made a higher high. If this low makes a higher high, that is a strong low. So if price, this consolidate, right, look at this like an ugly consolidation, right? If price comes and falls and breaks this here, that's bearish. For me, it'd be targeting down here. But it's a strong low for the 15-minute, right? Ooh, consolidation, manipulation, potentially distribution now. Could be. I still don't like it though. I think Ethereum's the better setup right now. We'll see though. The Jew position, I'm not worried about yet. Unless it breaks this. If we break this high, then I'd be worried. See what happens there. Do you guys have any questions? There's 136 of you right now. Do you guys have any questions? I want to make sure you guys aren't missing out on anything. I want to make sure everything's going, understanding. Let me know. Do you guys have any questions? Wondering anything on these charts? Let me know. I want to make sure you guys are learning as we're watching, not just like confused. Nice, dude. Holy smokes, there's 136 of us. How long are we going? 3 hours? That's a beautiful. Dude, oh, I got way more time. We're already at 3 hours. I said 5. 2 more. At 9, we hit. At 9, we hit 3.5, and that's 2 more. So we should hit actually a 6-hour stream today. 6-hour stream. I think that should be pretty good. So we got, I want to see where's our viewership mainly at? Right? Okay, it's mainly X. 133 people on X. And then everyone else is kind of distributed from Twitch and YouTube, but X is showing up today. X is showing up. We got some live positions open. We're actually day trading here today. Seeing what's going to happen. You know, we're trading Jupe and Ethereum right now. Those are the ones I kind of had to set up. Oh, you know what I want to look at? I want to look at this real quick. We're going to keep those in the background, but I want to look at this coin. And you guys probably know it. Trump. I want to look at Trump coin. I want to see where it's at. I haven't looked at it in a while. Let's open layout. Do I have a... Nope. Let's do... Create a new one. We're going to call it Trump. Okay. Save. And then we're going to star it too, because I want to keep it. And let's add it. I don't know if I have it added over here. Let's add it. Trump. Let's go Trump Binance. Yeah, I think we'll go Binance. Where is it? There it is. Move it up over here. Trump. All right, let's look at this thing. Okay. All right, oh man. Let's see if we can get a better one. It doesn't have all the information. Wait, when is this? Yeah, no, it doesn't have all the. It doesn't have all the charts. Trump. Let's see if MEXC does. How far does that one go? Saturday. Still, we need it to go to Friday. MEXC's alright. Let's see. MEXC, Bybit, maybe Kraken. Maybe Kraken has it. Let's see Kraken's. Nope. I think MEXC actually has the best one so far. Yeah, I was gonna do MEXC. That one has the best chart. Okay, let's look at this one. I'm gonna change the color of this. I'm gonna change these ones to blue. These are more alts. Okay, Trump. This is the daytime frame. You can't really get any information from it, right? Oh. Okay, let's look at Trump. Oh, that's really weird. That doesn't look normal. 4-hour time frame. I do see this support here. Right? Now, we don't have all the information because it doesn't go far back enough because there is more charting here. Let's go to the 1 hour. And zoom in here on Trump. I think Trump is going to be one of the biggest opportunities this year. I really do. Some people don't agree with me, and that's fine. But I really do believe that Trump is going to be probably the biggest coin of 2025. I think 100 billion is just programmed. I think it's obvious. I think it's just a bound to happen. And I think a lot of people are going to regret fading this coin. I think this is a resistance point up here. I think Trump actually looks kind of bullish right now. Let's see. Actually, no, it looks a little bearish. We would need a break. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here's Trump. I'm getting some good information on the 1 hour. 1 hour time frame I found for Trump is like the best one. The best one to look at. Right, you have this like down angle, downtrend, break, and then we're in consolidation. Right, consolidation. Okay. I would want to see. So this is a strong low here that price broke. Right? So price broke this one. This is a strong low. Price broke, made a lower low. This is a strong high here. Why is this a strong high? Again, this high made a lower low. Strong high. So price, in order for me to actually go bullish, I would need a price to break above this orange line. Okay. To me, this is not bullish momentum yet. To me, this is consolidation still. I wouldn't want to enter here. I'd want to see price break up and then pull back. I'd want to see it close above this line. Okay. Then I'd be incentivized to take a long position, and then I would target, for me, I target all the way up here, or maybe these highs too. Actually, I'd probably actually target these highs, get the correction, target these highs, get the correction, then target these highs. So I'd have that game plan, right? I'd have target this high, and this high. And I would wait for pullbacks on each of these for entry and take profits and so on and so forth. But if Trump, I honestly wouldn't want to short Trump because there's not enough like information for me. I'd probably just want to catch the bullish momentums until we get more information on support areas. So I wouldn't want to do a short. I think we have more momentum or more information to me make a really wise position going long. So I'd wait for those long opportunities to come in and not short because yeah, I don't know where I would target. Does that make sense? I don't like to do that in my positions. I like to know where I'm targeting, where I'm heading, and where my goals are. And down here, like I don't know, where would you target? Right? Like, look at this chart. What is this? Like, what the heck is this? I don't know where to target. And I don't like doing that. I wouldn't do that. But if I look in the upwards momentum, I have places to target. I know where support and resistance are. I know what price is going to do, right? So I like that much better. So for me, Trump is not an opportunity yet. Trump, I need to see break some things first. This orange line specifically, and then or this orange line too here. That orange line too. I wanted to see it break one of those. If it breaks this one, I'm just looking for that opportunity of where does the bullish momentum begin. If it breaks above this one, I'm looking for that pullback to then enter to target these highs, right? Because there is a ton of liquidity behind all of this here. There's liquidity, and price is going to want to sweep all of this liquidity. Okay, it is going to want to sweep that. It's going to go to that liquidity like a magnet. Okay, and it's got all these liquidities, and so for me, this high and this orange just means that it hasn't been, there's liquidity that hasn't been taken, and it needs to be, right? This one has a little bit more liquidity, right? It had to push, liquidity sweep, then push down, right? But these highs, there's stop loss orders up here for shorts. Price is going to want to sweep that. Okay, price is going to want to sweep that. So for me, I'm going to be targeting each of those orange lines if we break these orange lines down here. Okay, so I hope that's helpful information. Let me know if you guys have any kind of questions, any kind of wonderings, anything like that.
It's available for everyone.
And the nice thing about TradingView is we can do this and set alerts. So I'm gonna set alerts on Trump, because if it does one or the other, so this one will be an alert. Trump strong low growth, bearish. Okay, let's see. We're going to do that one, and this one will have its own alert too. This one is going to be Control V, and then we're going to go bullish, and then strong high broke. Okay, so I'll get alerted on which one it does. Yeah, but I'm very bullish on Trump. Okay, just to be transparent with you guys, and just so you guys know, I am very bullish on Trump. I hope I'm not missing chats, because chats stopped coming in. But if you guys would like to trade with me, hop in the BLOFIN, use our links. This week we should be having WEEX, the exchange WEEX, where we get some affiliate with that. I got a call with them, and we're going to do some stuff with them. Yeah, Trump I'm waiting on. I'm actually gonna I'm gonna throw that in the Discord. If you want to join my Discord and become a trader role, join my affiliate, submit the UID, and I'll give you your trader role, and you will be able to see all my TA. And if I'm not streaming, I'll be keeping you guys up to date on what am I doing, what am I trading. I'll give you updates on live trades, all that stuff. There'll be a lot of stuff coming for our Discord, okay? And also, if you're in a trader role, I give you like VIP service for any of the affiliate exchanges that we have. So if you're an affiliate under any of my affiliate links for these exchanges, I can help you out, and I can make sure you guys are taken care of.
Okay, everyone, spam F. When we get into the plane, everyone spam F. Does anyone have a vertical foregrip?
All right. What I want to add to the Discord is when I set an alert on my trading view, I want you guys to be able to get that in the Discord. I'm going to look that up real fast, actually. How do I do that? I want the alerts to... How to get my trading view alerts in my Discord server. Oh. This involves pasting it. This involves copying a webhook URL from your Discord server and pasting it into your TradingView alert setting. Got it. Create webhook. Give your webhook a name and copy the generated. Oh. Yo, are we about to be able to do this right now? Oh, I just added something to the Discord of what your benefits you get. You will get my same exact alerts at the same exact time I do. If you have the trading role, you can now get the same exact alerts I do. I'm literally integrating it right now. Server settings. And navigate to integrations. Create webhook. Give your webhook a name. Channel that it goes to. Oh, let's freaking go, baby. That was it. Oh, dude. All right, I'm going to add these and then we're going to do some tests. Right? Give your webhook a name and copy the generated webhook. Configure TradingView alert settings. Open your TradingView chart. Create a new alert with your desired conditions. In the alert message section, customize the message you want to receive on Discord. Go to your TradingView account settings. Oh, whoops. I did it wrong. I should have waited. Okay. Create the alert message, action, customize message. Go to your TradingView account settings. Okay. Okay, account settings. Select the notification section. Oh, notifications. Here we go. Found it. Notification setting. Paste the copy Discord webhook URL into the webhook URL field. That is not there. Notifications. There is no webhook URL option. I can't find it. What? Oh. How do we get out of this? There. Alright, I can't seem to find it. Alright, let's try this video.
I'm a superstar manager, and my teams are killing it. With OptiSigns,
Alright, we're gonna learn this right now. So you guys can take advantage of this. What? How to send TradingView alerts to. Oh, TradingView has help.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to send alerts from TradingView to Discord using webhooks only in 3 minutes. So I'm going to open my browser and search Discord. This is Discord. Just click on login. And if you don't have an account, register a server by clicking servers as and skip.
Yep.
Change the name.
Yep, we know. Okay, I don't need to know how to make a server.
beginning.
How to send alerts?
Right
Holy
click
smokes.
and delete as well. Server and create channel.
Okay.
Name. For creating webhooks, I need to go to my channel settings.
Alright, yep.
Interrogations part and
Create webhook.
I can see
Okay.
here webhooks.
I did that.
Create webhook. This is the webhook. I can change the name or I can let it be like this. I'm going to change the name. it on trade URL.
Yeah, I did that.
Now I'm going to paste it on TradingView alert section. Here's the
webhook URL.
I'm going to
Oh, that's where it is. I don't see that. Oh, notifications, webhook URL. Protect your data. Use first enable. Oh, I have to enable two-factor authentication. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. I figured it out. Discord's getting notifications now too. So if you got the trader role, you will get the same exact notifications that I have. All right, let me enable two-factor authentication. No, not image. Why is it still my bear? All right, let me enable two-factor authentication real quick. Email, password. How do you do that? Private. Yeah. Password. I gotta set a password first. All right, let me set up a password real quick. All right, we're going to get these alerts so you guys can get the same exact alerts I have in the Discord. I'm doing it right now. Okay, I just got to set this password. Increase your password a little bit more. Oh, come on. Let's just use whatever. Sure, there we go. All right, continue with TradingView. There we go. Okay. Now let's get this two-factor authentication set up. All right. All right. All right. Cool. Okay, now I can do it. I enabled two-factor authentication. Holy smokes, guys. I didn't realize this is this crazy. For TradingView. All right. See if I saw the same. I did. Maybe I got to refresh the page. Refresh the page. Come on. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yes. It's working. It works now. Yes, let's go. Okay, you guys are. All right. If you're not in the Discord, bro, Hop in the Discord. You will literally get all my, I will be adding this now to all my alerts. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, now these alerts will go into the Discord. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Again, if you're not in the Discord, hop in, join up. Don't be scared. Come hang out. But I like Trump. I needed to break one of those lines. Okay. I needed to break one of those lines. We're going to add some more of my tools that I just like for Confluence. 2, 3. We're going to add these guys. Okay. 21 EMA. And then 50 EMA. I've been debating on adding the 200. I don't think I will for the time being, but been debating on it. All right, there we go. But yeah, I want to see if our Discord gets one of these alerts. I'm going to be actively looking at it. All right, let's go back to here. Ethereum and Jupe still doing the thing. Jupe looks like it might have been in consolidation, might be breaking out. We'll see what it does up here. But again, it'd have to break this high up here for me to actually get stopped out and then actually be like, okay, I was wrong. We're actually going higher. But I think Jupe is due for a correction soon, and it might not correct until we hit this support zone. Yeah, it could be that support zone is when we correct. Which now I'm thinking about it. What was that? Oh. All right. So if you want indicators, right? If you're someone looking for an indicator, I'm adding indicators to my Discord. We literally just added the first one today. So join the Discord. I really want to have people in there as we're growing this community, and like I want serious traders in there. You know, people who really want to actually learn this stuff, grow together. Because I love day trading. I do. I actually really enjoy it. Some people might think this stuff is boring. Oh, I actually really have fun with the candlesticks and the charts. Might sound weird. You might be like, you're an absolute weirdo. I mean, they don't call me Maniac for nothing, right? They don't call me Maniac for nothing. So actually, if my short fails here and we actually go higher, I'll target a short probably up here in this resistance point. See what we do. If this short fails that I'm currently in for Jupe. But what I was seeing here is this lower low made. So we'll see. I followed my confluences. I followed the things I'm waiting for. And, you know, if it doesn't work out, you know, not every trade works out. That's why you have risk management. So if you're wrong on that trade, you reassess, reevaluate, and do better next time, right? So we don't let losses stop us. If you lose in a trade, you're not failing, you're learning, right? And that's like one of the key things for me that I've learned throughout my trading journey is like, if I trade And if a trade fails, I'm not losing. I'm not an idiot. I'm not stupid. How can I learn from that? Right? And I used to be really hard on myself when I would lose. I'd be like, dude, I'm so stupid. I messed up again. I keep losing. It takes people years and years and years to be profitable traders, right? I've been doing this a year. I've been doing crypto for four, almost 5 years now. But actual day trading like this, reading charts and doing things like that, it's been a year of me actually grinding and learning. I'm on year 2. And so I'm hoping from last year's experience, I'm learning a lot. One thing I've learned a lot from last year's experience, have a game plan going in every single trade. Have a stop loss and have risk management, because when you don't, you start losing too much money. You start getting way too stressed and you over leverage, and that's not good. A third lesson I learned, don't just have a trade open with no target for take profit. You end up honestly losing more money than making money when you do that to yourself. So have profit levels, have partial TPs, have full TPs, have all those, have profit management, just like you would have risk management. Okay. I think that's extremely important, because I've lost so much potential money because I didn't have profit management. Okay. A fourth thing, have your rules and stick to them. So whatever your trading strategy rule is, right? I need structure to be formed. I need EMAs to cross. I need the VWAP. I need MACD to do this. I need RSI to do this, X, Y, and Z, whatever it is. Follow those rules. Wait for those things to happen. Be patient. The patient trader is the trader that wins. The impatient trader is the trader that will always lose. Okay? Period. That's just how how it goes. Okay? So if you can be a patient trader, you will be far more successful. Okay? There's 150 of you right now in here. If you can learn one thing from this stream today, be patient. The patient trader will always win in the long run, right? Now, I'm not saying if you're a patient trader, you're going to have a 100% win rate. No one has a 100% win rate. If you have a 100% win rate, you're either lying to yourself, or you are taking I don't even know. No one has a 100% win rate. It's not possible. You're going to lose, right? Because not every trade setup is going to go the way you want it. Because not every rule or confluence you have is 100% true or 100% accurate. There's going to be times when you fail. Now, you could have an 87% win rate, 90, 95, 60. Your win rate percentage necessarily doesn't matter. Your profit percentages is what matters. Because if you lose 70% of the time, but the 30% of the time you win, you're profitable, like really profitable. It means you have good risk management and you have great strategy, right? So you could be a 30% win rate and still be a profitable trader. Your win rate necessarily doesn't matter. It's your profit percentages and your risk management. Are you risking the right amounts? Are you risking where if you lose 7 trades in a row, but you get that one winner, you're good. You're back in profit, right? And that's just like the game of trading. So it's very important that you guys have that, right? It's very important. I can't stress that enough. Let me turn back on the music. I just realized the music's still off. I want to see my Twitch management. Where's Twitch? Where do I see my live stream? Here we go. I just want to make sure I'm not losing or missing out on chats. Okay. All right. All right, let me see what I'm supposed to be working on right now. See it. Today's Tuesday. All right. We're going to be done streaming at around 11. So if you want to know my end of day analysis and so on and so forth, or updates on these trades throughout the day, join the Discord. And remember, you're not going to be able to see this stuff if you get in the Discord. You need to join my affiliate link, submit your UID. Here, I'll break it down at you right now. Let's actually break it down. So I'll show you the Discord. Okay. So if you join our Discord, okay, this is what you will be able to see. You'll be able to see the Soul Maniac server area. Okay. That's where announcements and links are and so on and so forth. I made this announcement, which is pinned to the top of the announcement channel. Okay. And this is how you get the trader role. The trader role is for those who are within my affiliate. Affiliates are MEXC, BLOFIN, and then this week soon will be WEEX. Okay. How you submit, you go to UID submission, you sign up with either MEXC or BLOFIN, and then whenever the WEEX one is live, you can sign up for WEEX. Then go to my Google form, and you can submit your UID through the Google form. I double check your UID with the affiliate, and then I grant you the trader ID. And then the trader role gives you access to all these channels, right? Here, not only am I doing TA and doing analysis, but you also have other day traders who are going to be doing it also, okay? And we got some really, really smart guys coming into the Discord that will do some analysis. I know we got one guy in there already, Kyle, Mount Olive. He's a super smart dude. He trades. He's a day trader. It's actually, I'm pretty sure, his full-time job. And he's killer. He does automation. He trades NQ. He trades Bitcoin, Solana, right? My goal is to get guys in there, get guys and gals in there who are day traders and that we learn together. So in here, you guys can add your TA for all these different instruments. Okay. And if you just ask me if you want me to add an instrument, I can add a channel for a specific instrument. Okay. And then in this portion, you got trader announcements, my chart alerts, right? So when the trading view hits a charting alert, it'll be posted right in here. The morning analysis, this is my morning analysis. My end of day analysis, so this was yesterday's end of day. Some of my P&Ls. This is the trading floor. So the trading floor is where traders can chat with each other and me and whatever. And then here's where you can show your P&L. So if you are taking wins, getting big trades and stuff like that, you can post your trading, your P&L right in here. And so there's more coming. This is just the start of it, but hop in the Discord, get the affiliate link, submit your UID, and then I'll grant you that trader role. I want to get you guys in there. I want to get us having fun, learning, and yeah, just having a good time in there. And so this will be a daily thing, Monday through Friday. Weekends I won't be active. Monday through Friday, you got me. You need to ask questions. You want to know which indicators to use. You want me to look at your technical analysis. You want someone else in the chat to have a technical analysis review of what you're looking at. Throw it in there. That's what it's for. We'll also be doing like giveaways specifically for the trader role. You can have access to the copy trading. You'll have access to my indicators, and then also eventually, if you show that you're someone who's actually trustworthy when it comes to trading, I have created mentor role, which means if someone's in there and they see that you have a mentor role, you're someone that can be trusted and actually has like some proven knowledge in trading. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming for it, and I'm excited. I'm really excited for this year. I mean, this is just the start. This is literally day one, really, of me taking this server seriously. And so we're doing it all of 2025. So hop in, you'd be early. And the earlier you are, the more I can tailor it for you. The more people we start getting in there, where it starts getting a lot more people in the server, it might be a little bit more harder for me to tailor it specifically to your needs. Because if I get like 100+ people in there, you know, chatting, requesting, and all this stuff, it's going to take me a little bit longer to, you know, do things. But if you're early, I can really help tailor it for you. And if you're even looking like for a deal, I think I'm gonna make some deals on my affiliate links, like maybe some cash back rebates, maybe some fee discounts or stuff like that. So maybe I'll start that. Maybe in tomorrow's stream we'll have a deal. Like 5% cash back on anything that you deposit. Yeah, I might do that. Little sign up incentive, huh? Little sign up incentives. Oh, I didn't even talk to you guys about yet the $500 to $1 million challenge. That's gonna be exciting. We're kicking that off this week. We're kicking that off, and I'm actually pretty stoked about that. That's actually what you're gonna be able to copy trade, is my $500 to 1 million challenge. I'm gonna start up. BLOFIN is actually gonna give me $500 to trade into my futures account. And then our goal is to trade that up to 1 million. I can't withdraw the 500. I can only withdraw what I profit off of that. Yeah, our goal is to do 500 to 1 mil. And it takes 12 good trades to get there. And if you're doing a 2-to-1 ratio, 2-to-1 win ratio, I'm going to be trading with leverage. And so, yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm really excited to do this $500 to 1 million challenge. We're going to kick it off in February. Will be the first video. It's going to be a vlog style, but we're literally going to show you every trade. We're going to show you the wins and losses. We have a strategy. We got rules I can't break. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I've gotten the idea off another trader. He did a $100 to $1 million challenge, and he did it in 90 days, which I think is crazy. But I'm excited to try it. I think it'd be something that'll help me grow, help me stay disciplined. And if I can do it, like, that is a huge notch on my belt for people that come and watch me. Like, I accomplished the 500 to 1 million challenge. I think that'd be a huge, like a LinkedIn profile, right? Like, I did that, and that's like a credibility for my for me as a trader. So I'm excited for that, and you guys will be able to completely copy trade me on that. Once I get the copy trading up is when I start the challenge, and I'll make sure you guys can copy trade me throughout that entire challenge. So again, hop in the Discord, because I'm gonna make sure the Discord people get it first, and then I'll be opening up to others. So I'm excited for that. So if you want to deposit $500 with me and copy trade it, and if I'm successful, guess what? You'd make the same. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say there. Let's check in on the all right. Oh, all right, you guys can watch my trades for me real fast. I'm gonna go to the restroom real fast, because I've been streaming for 4 hours now, and I haven't been able to go to the restroom. I'm gonna go to the restroom and grab some water real quick, okay? I'll be right back. Oh, my leg. All right, we're just gonna kind of vibe out, hang out, watch the trade setups that I got with Ethereum and Jupe right now. All right. All right, I'm gonna do some posting for Kaizen. We need to make a list. Dude, Donald Trump's crypto project has been buying up so much crypto. The World Liberty, they bought $1.85 million worth of move. There's the 28th, right? Yeah. There we go. Jupe is moving in my direction now. Come on, Jupe. Give me what I want. I like it. Yeah, I think my Jupe position is gonna do well here. I think it's gonna do well. Huh. Oh, it's that's right. You guys want to know what let me get these last two posts done and then we're gonna focus in on let me get these last two posts done and then we're gonna actually I forgot I gotta reach out to this list too. Never mind, I was gonna work on my script for tomorrow's video, the altcoin video, but I need to get this stuff done before my meeting at noon, 12:30. Where is that list? Here we go. All right, let's start reaching out to this B list. All right, let's go here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. All right. Oh no. This spaces we're gonna be hosting, dude. This spaces we're hosting this Thursday, dude, is gonna be big. I think we're gonna break our record this Thursday. If you're not, follow Kaizen on X and take part in our spaces this Thursday. I will be live streaming during it, so I'm actually gonna be live streaming and also doing the spaces at the same time. So I'll be doing the spaces from my phone, and we'll show the live stream at the same time. So I'm excited for it. You guys will literally get to see me actually like host a live stream and everything. So it should be good. Or host a spaces. All right. Shouldn't take me too long to get this done. Banner. 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 Oh, we could add more too now. There's that one's done. This one. Beautiful, beautiful. Makes it so easy. Oh, you can't message them. Can't message them. All right, I'll figure them out. Can't message them either. Okay. What about them? I know we can. They've already... See, if these guys keep ghosting me, I'm about to stop reaching out to them. We're trying to give them a cool opportunity. Because our space does pretty well. We're getting over 1,000 tuned in on the spaces. So, like, you know, we're not... It's not a little space. That's a good space. Over 1,000 people tuned in on a space, right? 1.3 thousand? I'd say that's pretty good, right? Wouldn't you say? If we're reaching out to some of these accounts, you know, I feel like that's a good opportunity. We're beating out some of the top spaces hosts, so it's kind of cool to see. I mean, we've only done 3, and we're already at 1.3 thousand listeners, and we've only done 3 spaces, so that's pretty cool also. We should get a couple more. We're trying to get like, I think it's 10 speakers this space. So far we have 4. But the 4 that we have so far are big, like big accounts. Some of them I think are over 500k followers. Like good accounts. So let's see. when I can't message the account, I gotta go through and search for their CEOs. Here we go. This guy. This guy. This girl. All right, I think that's. Yup. Okay. Yup. Oh, can't message this guy. Okay. Oh, okay, we got this guy. Let's go. Boom. See if we can message her. We cannot. Okay, well, we got one of them. We got one of them. We'll see what happens there. Now we get, let's see if we can find the owner here. Huh. See if I can figure this out. Huh. All right, well. Okay. Come on, Ethereum and Jupe. Give me what I want. Okay, that's done. So we did... Oh, we forgot to schedule. Don't need that one. There we go. We forgot to schedule tonight. Tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again. Tonight will be the night that I will fall for you. Okay, those are scheduled. All right, come on, Jupe. That's what I wanted. I think Jupe's about to give us a good move of what we wanted, huh? I think it's about to give it to us. Come on, Jupe. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's what we need to do. So frustrating. All right, I guess I gotta do it from the phone. Gotta do it from the phone. Let's do it from the phone. I hate creating things and doing things from my phone. I like doing it from the desktop. Here we go, gaming. Yo, when is Grand Theft Auto coming out? That one's gonna be crazy. Well, save. Okay. Schedule for Thursday, 7 a.m. Schedule. Got it. Your space has been scheduled. Oh my gosh, Jakey. Okay, space is scheduled. So now we need to... Now we need to tweet it out. Let's tweet it out. Post this. Tomorrow, the 29th, we do it at 8 a.m. is when the announcement happens. Oh. Come on. Okay. All right, perfect. That one's scheduled. That was probably the most important one to schedule. There we go, Jupe. There we go. Jupe's in profit. Jupe's in profit. Jupe is in profit. Oh my gosh, my leg is itchy right now. I don't know why my leg gets so itchy sometimes. It might be because I got dry skin, maybe. I don't know. All right. That is done. Now let's work on all right, now let's work on. Okay, we got those scheduled. We got, oh yeah, I gotta do a script. Do you guys want to know what tomorrow's altcoin is? I don't even know what it is. I forgot. I don't remember. But our altcoin series, the 30 days of the best altcoins. Let's see what tomorrow's altcoin is. So we've done all these. Done all these. We've done all these. Yep. Oh wait, no, we haven't done these. We got to Chronos. Let's see. Oh, I don't have any scheduled content. Yeah, today was the last one. Yep, today. What is today's? Okay, so we are on day 17. What do you guys think? What do you guys think day 17 altcoin is? What do you guys think day 17 could be? Oh, that's ugly. That's not what I want to do. Why do I keep doing that? Day 17 altcoin. What do you guys think it is? Do you guys have any guesses? It's Artificial Superintelligence Alliance. Artificial Superintelligence Alliance. Make sure you follow me on TikTok and Instagram. I think arguably, I mean, TikTok's the better platform for entertainment, but Instagram, for keeping up with what I'm doing, is probably better for that. But yeah, I got 7. So we're on day 17 out of 30. Okay. And yeah, we're almost done with these altcoins. But I need to probably script out what gets us to Sunday. So tomorrow's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So I probably need to do these. We need to script out these guys. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do like 6 scripts. Okay. Okay. So while we're letting our trades cook up, right? As we're letting the trades cook up. I mean, these trades could take quite some time, right? We're on the hour time frame. This Ethereum one's on the 4-hour time frame. That could be a couple days. Okay. So, but we're letting it watch out, because what if all of a sudden it just went all the way down, right? Or if it just went pop, right? That'd be sick. But realistically, these trades need to take some time. Let's see. Did we happen to get a Trump announcement? No. Oh, and tomorrow's an economic calendar event. I don't know if I want to keep my trades open. I think it'll be fine. It's more my futures account that I wouldn't want to do. I think I want to start looking at NASDAQ. I know Kyle trades the NQ. I know Kyle trades the NQ. He loves it. I know a lot of people who trade, like a lot of big of the influencers and stuff, they trade NQ. I want to start trading that because I want to get funded. Do you guys know what funded is? Like being funded? My goal is to get funded this year. All right, day 17. A 30, giving you 30 best altcoins for 2025. It may cross. I need to change that alert probably. I need to take that alert off. Follow us to stay in the know the 30 best altcoins for 2025. All right. Okay, let's. Okay. I like to do a little bit of research. Okay. You guys want to do some research with me for these altcoins? Let's do a little research real fast. I like to do a little bit of research of what I kind of want to talk about, right? Let's go to my watch list. Should be on here. It's changing its name. I do remember this. And it's like combining. It's like 3 different protocols have combined into one. Artificial Superintelligence Alliance, FET, is Fetch AI, Singularity, and Ocean have all collaborated to make the ASI token, right? So I'm going to change this. I don't want to say that every time in the thing. I'll do it. We're going to say ASI token. Okay. All right. I just want to make sure my stuff's accurate. Find more detail. Okay. Okay. We always do this. We always let them know what the current market cap price is at time of recording. Right. Pyth research 2. The price looks too juicy. And if Link does well, Pyth must be able to snatch some of the best Oracle money. Yeah. Pyth is a solid coin. I don't know if I have Pyth on this list. I'm thinking, so this is like an altcoin on like a broad general sense of just altcoins within the entire crypto ecosystem. I think the next one I might want to do is like top Solana coins, right? From meme coins to L2s. Like, well, Pyth isn't Solana, but going deep diving into Solana coins, because Solana has so many good coins, that you could pay attention to. I mean, Bonk, Jupe, you got MLG, you got there's like, I mean, you can go real meme like Bartcoin, you can go Camino, JLP is probably one of the best coins actually in Solana. You got whatever. What else? So many. There's so many. Pyth uses Solana though. Yeah. Yes, it uses Solana, but I don't think Pyth is actually on Solana. Is it? I could be wrong. Because I'm pretty sure Pyth is Ethereum based, is it not? I could be wrong. Is it on which chain is Pyth on? Let's see. Let's see over here real quick. I'm pretty sure Pyth is Ethereum. Oh, it is Solana. Why did I think it was Ethereum? Is that another coin? It is on Solana. Portal. That's what I was thinking. Portal. Not Pyth. Portal. I had the wrong coin in mind. My bad. Yes, Pyth is. Oh, then that'd be one I'd put. Pyth. I like Pyth. Let's go back to the. We're gonna do the scripting for this guy. All right, so. ASI or FET. at the time of this recording. What's the market cap at? It's like under 3 bill, right? 2.52 $52 billion market cap. And you know what? When I made this list, I did not have Trump on here because it wasn't even in existence yet. But I think I'm gonna add Trump onto this list because I think it's gonna be a top coin. Where is Trump on the list? That one's a 48. Ooh, 25. Okay. Yeah, we gotta add Trump onto our list too. All right. Okay. At $1.04. If you like, okay, now let's get into. I like the price. It was mainly the price I think I liked about this. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah. Let's get the weekly time frame on here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that chart for ASI or FET, but it's actually going to be ASI soon. Oh, all that. Retrace. Boom. Boom. Wait, what year was this? Last year? Wow, look at that. Last year was super bullish for FET or SI, and it looks like it's actually heading down to some support. That support right there, which is resistance over here, and I think resistance over here. Yeah, look at that. Yo, FET actually might be a play. I mean, this is one of my top. I think it's got, oh, yeah, it looks like sub $1, like 80 cents. Could be really good for FET. Let's see. All right, let's get into it. Maybe Pendle is on ETH. Portal. Yes, Portal is on ETH. Portal's on ETH. That's the one I was thinking of in my head. I don't know why I was thinking Portal, but I was thinking Portal, not Pyth. Portal's on ETH. Pyth is on Solana. This is so if like you're looking at what I'm doing right now, this is how I do some of my research on coins, right? So I'll look at, you know, what's the distribution and allocation, what's their unlock process, what's their unlock schedule, right? When should the unlock be over? which is 2026. So 2026, all their circulating supply should be out. And then also I like to go in here, right? Right here. This is like kind of, you get the facts of this coin, right? So this is how I like to do some of my research. Now I've already done a lot of research on these. I'm just making sure now when I go and do the research, I'm putting the right things in the script and in what I'm going to say, so I don't say anything like false, right? Or mislead anybody in my audience, because that to me is like the most important thing of like not having you guys get wrong information from me. I want to make sure it's all correct information, all legit and fact-based, right? So one of the main reasons I like this coin a lot is the price potential of where it's sitting at price-wise and what it could do. But also it's an AI coin, and to me AI is pretty huge. I think AI is going to be the hottest narrative in 2025, and I think if you're not in AI going into 2025, I think you're going to miss out. Just to be really honest with you guys, but AI is where it's at. All right. Oh. All right, let me see real fast. FET should be on BLOFIN. Let me see. Yep, it is there. FET is on BLOFIN. I might actually look at getting let me get that back up. I might actually look at getting into FET. Where was I? Is that price where it was showing on the screen? Look pretty juicy. I'm very interested to see what it does here. Right? Let's see the day time frame. I'm gonna shrink down this, bring it over here so I can get it a little tighter. Okay, let's see. They need doji candles. I'll probably do this guy. Actually, let's do Hikanashi. And let's just throw it on like some of these wicks. And let's find some resistance. This is going to be a resistance point up here. Yeah, dude. You got resistance point up here and up here. I kind of like FET. Now, this could also be a bad indicator with it breaking down. Could also mean it goes lower. But what it does here is important, I think. FET, whatever it does right here in this like 80 cents range, 90 to 80 cents, could be pretty big for the coin, actually. Yeah, right there. What is that? 83 cents to 76 cents now. Just shrink it down. I won't go lower than the 4 hour, but there's also this support zone on the 4 hour that it's currently at. Yeah, FET actually looks kind of good. I'm gonna watch FET. It all dependent, right? It's all dependent on if it holds, right? It's all dependent on if it holds. And with what's coming, right, with this collab, that could, especially if it happens in 2025, and they shift over to that ASI, right? It could be pretty solid. That's sender. Yeah. Let's get back to it. On the weekly time frame, it definitely looks like it's in a bearish trend, right? We needed to break that trend. Right? We needed to kind of break that trend there. Push up here. Made some higher highs here, but it is making lower lows on the weekly time frame. I am seeing a head and shoulders pattern. Where's my, there it is. All right, you got head and shoulders pattern, the neckline, right? If it breaks that, that wouldn't be great. That could be a play. I'm actually, I'll keep tabs on it. But I like it. That's going to be a coin on the, that's tomorrow's coin. And I can't tell you guys the script, but watch the video tomorrow. Then the next one, I'm going to change the next one. I'm going to change the next one to Trump. Trump. Yeah, Trump is one I'm very excited for. All right, let's go to the thing is that so the market cap on Trump on here is going to be different than other places, right? So this market cap, right, says it's only 5 billion, 5.84 billion, but it's illiquid market cap, right, which is the FDV is 30 billion. Fully diluted value, and most exchanges are going off the FDV on this, but its current market cap is at 5.74 billion, but its FDV is 29.7, which gets it to that $29 range price. Do you guys think it would be wrong if I put, like, do you think it'd be wrong if I put 29 billion instead of 5.72 billion? Like, do you think that's bad? You guys can't see it right now because of the screen. So here, right, for Trump, market cap shows 5.72 billion, but the FDV is 29, right about. And everywhere I look, like when I go to BLOFIN or like Bird Eye or other exchanges, they show that as the market cap, not 5 billion, right? What do you guys think? Do you think I should say 5.72 billion as the market cap or 28.64 as the market cap? What do you think? Because I feel like this shows the true value. But I think this goes to 100 billion market cap. I guess I'll just say the market cap, you know. I don't know. I had someone get on me on Instagram. That's why I'm asking. Someone was like, that's not the market cap. I was like, what are you talking about? Everywhere I'm looking shows 29 billion is the market cap, or like at the time it was like 60 billion or whatever. And they were like all upset at me. Because like even if you look on vector.fun, this is the market cap, not this. This is the market cap. Whatever. Whatever's more accurate. The market cap might be more accurate. I'll put the market cap. I'll put this number right here. I'll put that number. Because if you go to CoinMarketCap, right, that's what people will see. And that's what people will most likely go look at. They're not going to go look at probably the exchanges that I'm looking at. So we'll go with that. And the price is sitting right around what, $28.60? $28.65 at the time of the recording. How do I want to explain this? There's a huge opportunity with Trump, and I got to figure out how to like word it for the script because it's hard to explain because it's not a real thing yet. But it's something I'm like starting to understand with his coin. Yeah, with Trump coin, I have no. Don't you think there's a big sell pressure around the three months mark? Like I might get some, but I need a bigger discount. That's why I'm watching that technical analysis I did on Trump right earlier. Oh, look at Jupe. Look at Jupe. I need it to break down. Break this low. That's what I really need. I need candle closure above that low. The thing with Trump, it was those orange lines, right? So let's see if I still have that chart up. Yep. So this is the Trump chart, right? I'm not in a position right now, but I'm waiting to see, does it break down this side or this side? And I think that's an indicator of where we're going. So again, if you want to join the Discord, I would love to have you. Go earn that trader role, and yeah, we'd love to get you in there. But I'm waiting for one of these lines to break. One of these lines to break. Because it's in, if you scroll out, right, go to the date, or no, was it 4 hour? No, 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour. If you scroll over here, right, we're in a little bit of a support area. You had some consolidation here before it broke up. This is some support. And I want to see what price, see how price is kind of finding support every time in here. So I want to see what kind of happens in this $26 range and see if we fall lower or go higher. But for me, I'm not in a position yet. I'm looking for that position though. I want to be in a long on it. So if you want to be like me, I'm being patient with it. I'm not rushing it. I'm not going to jump in a trade just because I think it's going to go up. I want to be patient and kind of wait a little longer and get more confluences before I open up a position with Trump. But I did, just to be transparent, I did buy Trump sub 1 billion. I made a lot of money as it went up here, took profits. And so now I'm taking those profits and then going to try to rotate them into some more positions and just continue like rinsing and repeating with Trump coin, you know? And so I did spot trade, made a good amount of money. Now I'm going to do futures trading with Trump. And yeah, so if you would like to do futures trading with me and do it with you know, do futures trading, join BLOFIN, MEXC, or WEEX, any of my affiliates, submit your UID, and I'll get you in my Discord. If it fell lower and then came back and retested, then yeah. What I honestly want to see is it come back down and retest this area right here, but not break it. Does that make sense? Not break this low and then start creating bullish formation. I think that what will happen. And if we shrink this over, right? Can I shrink this support? Not much. I guess I can go here. Right? That's probably the best support. See, I'd want it to kind of actually, you know what? I'm gonna move it to this area here. I want it on this blue doji candle. That one right there. That's where I think we'll find support. If we don't break this support here, if we hold that, I think we're solid. I think if it holds here, bounces off, breaks this, I think we're solid. Then it's going to go higher. And then it should find its bottom. But if it doesn't hold here, then I'm going to wait until it just goes lower. And I'll just kind of wait until that falling knife is done falling. Oh, man. Oh. All right. where was that notification? Oh, block news. That's what it was. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. World Liberty. If you don't know that name, go look it up. World Liberty. Go look at what that is. All right, that one's a big one. I do think Trump is such a big opportunity, man. Don't fade that one. There we go. I need this can. All right, let's zoom in real quick on this jupe one because it's about to do something that I needed it to do. So this candle's got, this is a 1 hour time frame. We're getting a brand new hour candle, right? So right on 11 a.m. my time, I'm about to get a brand new candle and I need this candle. If this candle closes below this orange line, guess what? I was correct. Okay, I was correct on the position. It should be. That's how it should play out. Is that I'm correct and it closes below that lower line and making lower lows, which should indicate we're going lower, baby. Perfect. Okay, so we got 2 scripted. That gives me 2 days to get that. Oh, day 19 is a great coin too. Oh, look at that candle. Let's freaking go. 3 minutes, 42 seconds. Day 19 coin is Bonk. Bonk is also so undervalued. Dude, holy smokes, man. I'm giving you guys... You guys should really lock in on this altcoin series, because like these coins I really do believe are like really good coins. And I hold pretty much, I mean I can't hold every single one, but I try to trade them all. Okay, 2 minutes and 50 seconds, and we get that new candle. Let's all hope it closes below that orange line. All right, now if it doesn't close below that orange line, doesn't mean I'm not convinced I'm still correct, because the next candle could, but it would be really, really good confirmation if this hour candle actually gives it to me right now. It'd be great confirmation. And to be honest, if it closes right now in this hour candle below the orange, right, and the candle closes right below that, I think for sure then I'm right. We're at least going to this low, which I have a trailing stop loss here and a take profit here. I have a take profit here, and then my entire take profit is here. So I think I'll at least hit this first one, which if I hit the first one, that I think is a 2-to-1. Yeah, basically almost a 2-to-1 for that one. But yeah, GG shorts. Should go well here. Should go well here. What's up, Kyle? I haven't seen you chat this morning yet. Hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, look at that. All right, minute and 20 seconds. Minute and 20 seconds. If it pulls up before close, likely manipulation. Yeah, I agree. It could be a power of 3. If it does like pull up and fail to do it, it could be like the power of 3, right? Manipulation before it does. But the play I'm going off of here is because it made this correction, failed to make a higher high off this move up. To me, that indicates short. And this is more likely a liquidity sweep before it pushes down, is what I'm thinking here, Kyle. I know you're pretty smart on this stuff too, so I don't know if you see the same thing I'm seeing. Like this is a higher time liquidity sweep for a lower time frame push down. This could be a new higher high from this. But when I go to the day time frame, right? When I go to the day time frame, it looks like it's due for a correction, right? Like look at these wicks off this area from these resistance points. It looks like it's due for a correction after, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days of bullish momentum. Looks like it's due for a correction for a higher low here to then push up. And see the 4 hours making a lower low too here, or a lower high. There we go. Close. Right below that orange line. We'll see if I'm right. This could be manipulation like Kyle was saying, but we'll see. We'll see. First target's down at this low, but this is also based off the hour time frame, so it could take a while for it to play out. but it could be the power of 3, right? Consolidation, manipulation, distribution. It could be that too. So now I'm going to move this. I think I'm on the higher time frames. I'm getting too much indicators that it's going lower. 30-minute break. This would be a key low on the 15. Let's see. No, I entered already. So I entered on this retest. So for me, right, when I go to the 4 hour, right, I see, okay, 4 hour broke this high here. Oh, that was not what I wanted. So this is how I did my entry, right? So I see 4 hour broke this high here, right? Okay, that's bullish momentum. Massive correction. Now this push up should this push up here should have broken this high here, right? That would have indicated continuation on bullish momentum. Now, do you see how instead it pushed up into this resistance point and instead it's rejecting? To me, that's an indicator that we might be going lower and getting a pullback on the day time frame, right? Pullback on the day before we go higher. Because day time frame provides major structure while lower time frames provide minor structure. So major structure on a day time frame, which would be a slight pullback, would be a 1 hour to 4 hour major structure formation on a bearish trend. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. So for me, I'm seeing the day time frame looks like it needs some relief and looks like it needs to get pushed down and have a little bit of a pullback before we go higher. So then I go to the 4 hour. I got confirmation of a lower high here, right? Confirmation of a lower high. Then on the 1 hour, I got confirmation of, with that 4 hour, right? Lower high. We got this push up. Looks like wicking off of this area and consolidation. So I entered in this consolidation after this retest back up to this resistance point. Entered just outside of the box. Ideally, I would have entered at the edge of this box. But then I put my stop loss to the left here to this high. Because then if I'm wrong and price does break above this, I'm not losing too much. I'm not risking that much. But for me, I'm not targeting a full down here because I think this is just a day time frame pullback. So if it's a day time frame pullback, where would on a higher time frame we find support? That's where I go to the 4 hour, right? When you go to the 4 hour, you see support here. So that's where I'm targeting because price is most likely going to fall to this support, which would be a day time frame lower high or a higher low, right? It would go like this, push here, then go up, right? Because that's then creating a higher low here, which is bullish structure on a day time frame. But on a lower time frame, on a 4 hour or a 1 hour, that looks like a bearish trend. So I'm just catching to where a higher time frame is most likely going to go for support. But then down here, once it goes down here, I'm going to see what happens. And then my goal would be to catch a long for that day time frame continuation of momentum. The way I see it is that one huge bull candle was manipulation sweeping liquidity, market makers making people go long. Yep, exactly. And they trapped them going short hard. Price will likely continue down. Market makers needed to sweep liquidity to continue the direction they wanted to go. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Yeah. What is he meaning by that? If you go back to the 4 hour, right? This massive move and this massive move, one, there's a couple things, right? You got to take in a note. There was a special event. What was that special event? Trump launched and everybody started using Jupiter, right? They had to use Jupiter to swap, which inflated the price of Jupiter because it was giving massive amount of fees because of the swap. That's this pump here. This is the Trump pump on Jupe, right? Then you saw a massive correction Then you see another push up. Why is there probably another push up? Because on this move, there's probably a ton of short liquidity above here, right? You got liquidity above these highs. You got liquidity above these highs and liquidity above these highs, right? So price moves and takes out all that liquidity and then probably going to push it down a little bit lower before it goes higher, right? So this sweep right here is a sweep of liquidity, right? Which should be a liquidity sweep, right? So then I'm seeing confirmation here of a lower high being formed, which would give me confirmation that we're probably going to go lower into these lows here. Now, for me, I want to see, do we stop here or do we reject this support and go even lower? Then I can even look for more shorts if we don't have a long opportunity. Yeah. Exactly. So the market makers need to sweep all this liquidity so they can then push it up further, which now they're going to, once they swept all that liquidity, they're going to push price back down to get that optimal entry and then continue up, because now there's no more liquidity, right? There's no more liquidity up here as much as compared to what it was now. They swept it all. So that's like a whole concept that like, if you can understand those concepts, it'd be huge for your trading. I'm gonna delete this orange line because I think that's good. So yeah, my target's down here, down in each of these highs or lows, I mean, and it looks like I'm gonna get it. So I'm very excited. Love that we're able to get a good trade on, you know, on this morning. Ethereum's not playing out like how I wanted it to. I mean, we still got, I'm not too worried because it would have to fall all the way down to this low here, but Ethereum's not going the way I want it to. And yeah, I'm so over Ethereum. I don't get it. I don't get why people like it. I'm just trying to trade it because of price, but I think Ethereum's so whack. I think I'm done trading it after this. If this trade fails, I think I'm done with Ethereum. I'm going to focus on the better things. Ethereum's washed. Ethereum is washed. You cheated on Sol. I did. I cheated on Sol. I did. And it's biting me in the butt. That's why I'm literally going to never do it again. Screw Ethereum. It's a dying chain. Yeah, BTC is dumping. Kyle. You still believe in ETH? Yeah. I just... Solana's just way better. Solana's just way better. I mean, the only thing I see going for ETH, honestly, the only thing I see going for ETH is literally the ETF. That's the only thing I see going for ETH. Their DeFi is dying. Their NFTs are valuable, but that's like a sub-community of Ethereum, which won't really affect Ethereum. But like the DeFi, dying. DEX exchanges, dying. Solana is outperforming them in almost every sector when it comes to trading. And if you want me to show you, I can show you DeFi Llama of all the revenue that Solana is doing compared to Ethereum. Ethereum, and literally, if you look at the numbers, it looks like it's dying in revenue. It can't sustain what it's doing. Unless they change something crazy, unless Vitalik is finally going to like do something, like it's a dying chain. I'm gonna tweet that right now. All right. All right. All right, cool. Jupe is doing exactly what I wanted to, so I'm excited for that. Okay, I just want to give you guys in the loop. We're going to probably close out the stream in the next 20 minutes, okay? If you would like to keep up to date with everything I'm doing today, if you'd like to get my end of day analysis on Bitcoin, and I'll probably do some analysis on Solana, bang my line in Discord, okay? Join in. Remember, if you would like to be a part of the Discord, and you would like to get the benefits of the Discord, sign up with BLOFIN or MEXC, submit your UID, and I'll get you the trader role, okay? Also, this week we're going to get WEEX. I got a phone call with them on Thursday. We're going to talk about how to get an affiliate. They've been contacting me for quite some time now. And I've seen WEEX kind of blowing up. And so I would like to support them and be a part and see what they can do. Also, we got the $500 to $1 million challenge kicking off in February. I won't be starting it until I get the copy trading live, okay? Because I want you guys to be able to copy trade me throughout this entire event. So it actually won't start until the copy trading is live. I'm in contact with BLOFIN. We're going to get that live and get that set up so you guys can literally copy trade me throughout the entire series. So if I actually end up making $1 million in this next year, or however long it takes me in this challenge, you guys will too. So that's why I wanted to do the copy trading. So literally you guys can see it. I'll be vlogging everything. You'll see my wins, you'll see my losses, you'll see the experience, you'll see my strategy, you'll see my risk and my trading like rules. You'll see everything. We're going to be super transparent and take you across every month. You'll get an update on the journey and on the challenge. And so we're really, really stoked for it. So make sure you hop in that Discord so you can stay in the know. BlackRock is still on it and Trump keeps buying it. Is just as simple as that. These players won't lose. And yeah, changes need to be done. Make anything away. Yeah, that is true. Donald Trump did buy $47 million worth of ETH. You know, like that's not a small amount of money. And there are some very big players in Ethereum. Yeah, maybe there's something I'm missing, but dude, I've done the look. I've done looking into it. Like, I don't get it. I don't get why. Well, I don't know. I just think Solana is just such a much better chain in regards to tech, its innovation, its efficiency, its scalability, its reliability. It's just, I think it's all around better. But I don't know. If Ethereum only has, like, you know, the ETFs, you know, what happens when they stop buying Ethereum? Maybe there's something that there's got to be something that's coming that these big money know that I obviously don't, right? And they probably do. They probably get insider right information. And so I'm sure there must be something coming that I just don't know about. But like they did the Ethereum 2.0, right? The big update that's supposed to help the fees and all that. But still, like, it's like, what is it? 15 TPS? Fees are still high. Yeah, I don't know. 170 viewers. Let's go. Let's go. 170 of you in here. Guys, thank you so much for supporting. If you can, like the stream, share it, comment, chat, ask questions. I really do really appreciate it, guys. I love having you guys in here. If you guys have any questions, please shoot them. If you got any like hot takes, shoot them at me. I would love to hear it. Yeah. But this Jupiter play, I'm excited for. I'm hoping that this ends by today. I hope we just I hope I can close this position out by end of day. I kind of don't want to hold it too long, but with Jupiter, dude, I've been making killer trades on Jupe lately. That's been my main, like my best trading one. I've made some good trades on Solana and Bitcoin and was it Solana, Bitcoin? Those were good, but not as good as Jupe. Jupe had over 700%. Like this trade right here, 700% gain. I had another trade over here, was like 800. So that's why I'm really excited for this $500 to $1 million challenge, because I've already done it. In regards to the percentage wise that I need, I've already done it several times last week. So I'm excited. And all I need is a 2-to-1 for every trade. And that's like part of the rules, right? I'm just shooting for 2-to-1. We're not going for the moon. We're not going for crazy stuff. 2-to-1. Yeah, at 11:30, I'll cut off this stream. So at whatever time you're in my time, Pacific Standard Time, at 11:30, it's about 10 minutes out. I'll probably end the stream. That's a good, solid 6-hour stream, you know? And then tomorrow we'll do another long stream. You maniacs. 170 maniacs in here. I love it. I love you guys coming and hanging out, dude. All right, let me get this script done, and then we'll call it out. Call it out. What is Bonk's market cap at? Let's look that up real quick. Where did my Bonk? If you don't know about Bonk, Bonk was I love Bonk, dude. Sub $2 billion market cap too. That's a good good coin. You know, this one necessarily is more meme coin than altcoin, but you know, Bonk actually is a meme coin that actually is building like products and utility. So it's not like just a meme coin. It actually is building products and has a really strong community. 2491, right? It's that sub penny. We love a sub penny coin, right? It's like those penny stocks. What's the circuit? 76.62 trillion Bonk. How much bonk has been burnt? Let's see. What's the number? About. Does anybody know in the chat how much bonk has been burnt? I'm trying to find the number. If you know in chat, if you know how much bonk has been burnt, I'd love to know. I know it's somewhere. Maybe it's on their X. Oh wait, is it on here maybe? Let's see. This one says 1.69 trillion. The meme coin bonk. I want to know the actual number. Does anyone know the actual number? Yeah, that's just one event. I know they burnt over because the bonk bot burns. Oh, right here. Like, see, this company did $1 billion. Oh. The bonk pot burns. How much has how much has this one burned? 10.1 billion in volume. That's crazy. Dang it. Can't find it anywhere. They have at least done 1.69 trillion. We'll say that. Okay. All right, bonk. Done. All right, we did at least 3 of them. All right, guys. We're going to give it about 2 more minutes, and then we're going to close out the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Again, we're going to do this tomorrow, same time. Stream goes live at 5:30 a.m., but I don't actually show up until 6. If you want to let the little vibey, I created a little video that's like a vibey video that has like music and stuff for the first 30 minutes, but it just kind of like is letting people show up. And then 6 a.m. is when I kick off. We'll start doing technical analysis. I'll debrief on what my biases are for the day, so on and so forth. And then we'll stream. And tomorrow we'll probably do another 6-hour stream. Today we're doing a 6-hour stream. Tomorrow we'll do another 6 hours. Thursday, Friday will probably be longer streams, probably like maybe close to 8-hour streams. Okay, so we're taking the streaming thing serious this next year, and we're gonna start grinding it out, like actually being the full-time day trading streamer who's building out a community and all that. So again, join the Discord. If you're on X, I'd encourage you to go join up on YouTube or Twitch. It's a better streaming atmosphere, right? You can use my chat bot to like do commands and stuff. So I think it's just a way better experience. X needs to make their live streaming experience better, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, this is great, guys. To kick off my first stream at this time and doing this with over 170 of you live with me, I feel blessed. I feel blessed, truly. I hope you guys find value. I hope you guys learned. I hope you guys maybe were even able to make a trade. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow morning. Again, join the Discord because I'll keep you guys up to date on how this position goes, and I'll give you my end of day analysis today. Usually you can expect that end of day analysis by 5 p.m. right around that time, and then that'll be my closing, and then we'll do a morning analysis. And so that's my Monday through Friday. A morning analysis and end of day analysis will always happen in the Discord, and you'll get my alerts from anything that's going on in the charts. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to kick off this 2025, man. We're kicking off strong. Our followership's growing, our viewership's growing, our products and services that we're doing are growing for Discord. Like, it's just the beginning. So all right, everyone, I'll see you tomorrow bright and early. Make sure you show up, make sure you got your coffee, make sure you're ready to start trading, because y'all maniacs you guys are gonna be successful. You're gonna be successful. Speak that over yourself. Don't speak negatively. If you're struggling through trading, speak positively over yourself. Okay, you got this. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. You know what? I just realized I should add my ending scene being that car video. I'm gonna add that for tomorrow's stream, but today we'll just do the normal ending scene. Oh, I can do that. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna add a little fun ending scene for tomorrow's stream. Yeah, everyone. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early. Join the Discord. Get the links. Make sure you follow us on our social media platforms so you never miss out on anything we're doing, and that you stay in the know and that you stay educated. Don't let emotions affect the way you trade. All right, stick to the facts, be smart, and most importantly, over anything, be a patient trader. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow.